Anyway, let's start the YouTube video of potentially the finale. As you remember last time, the game just kept going on and on and on, so I had to leave on a cliffhanger. And that cliffhanger is where we continue now. Hi, Olive. You just like me for real, for real? You want a Cinder, Andre?
When I came to, I saw her sitting there as always.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could
See,
afford
Chad, now
a
that's
beautiful
not out of
mansion in an
voice.
upscale neighborhood by now.
You're gonna not
Sorry
answer my
for all the
alarm
trouble.
to go off when we're live? Oh, good morning. Well,
Don't
good
worry about it.
post-nap.
You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
That's a different timeline.
Don't remember ever doing that.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
That's fine.
I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my cells.
I told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful. They cried and thanked
So we
you
did see
for
this
avenging
scene
everyone
yesterday,
who
chat.
killed.
But we're going a bit further.
A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
Not exactly Cindery, but I can relate to some of those aspects. Good, just shy.
She's safe, even if she's not awake. I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3. What's wrong?
Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Question mark.
I doubt you'll believe me, but...
Oh yeah, the
someone
person in the
showed
white.
up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
Someone? Who?
A
Who?
woman in a white coat.
What?
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and
Still have no idea
disappeared.
who that could be. The only people we know in a white coat are the old men. But this was a lady. The other villagers from the planet, which I think it could be, were a human, but
She got on board some strange silver
that also doesn't make
vehicle.
sense. What could the silver vehicle be? Like, it's something Hiroko doesn't recognize, but Hiroko's smart. It's possible it's one of the Gi aliens, because we know that is shit, but I don't think that's the case, because otherwise Hiroko wouldn't trust them.
I didn't understand. Was that because of the leap damage? My brain's how so broken that I'm starting to hear things.
Anyway, she seemed like a good person, so I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke.
Blum, 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 blum.
Intrude defend.
Ah! Looks like Vicious is here.
Well, we need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up?
Do I really need to explain?
Of course you do. Exactly what is it that you think you're doing?
I'm going to fight.
Don't be ridiculous. Fighting in your condition would be suicide. I knew it. The lead dungeon impaired your ability to reason.
I'm completely rational. I want to fight for my friends. I didn't die last time, did I?
Your symptoms have gotten far worse since then. You've leapt 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that?
I didn't have the time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I needed to decide quickly. My decision is...
Okay, chat, fishing for some thoughts and opinions. What do you guys think we should do? Do we join the final battle? I feel like fighting's gonna be really bad for us. I feel like fighting is the wrong decision here. So I'm gonna say no. We also only got this far by ignoring her and choosing to fight and then choosing to jump into it. We've only got this far by making rash decision after rash decision. So I think it's in character for him to join. We got this far by disregarding safety twice in a row. This is the way.
Hiroko. They already died.
What?
5 of our friends already died.
So we can't break free of this cursed cycle this time.
Yeah, so the outcome is the same either way. Whether I live or die, we're gonna be right back where we started. So if nothing else, I want to choose a path that doesn't leave me with regrets. I want to fight for everyone in this timeline and end this. Hearing my insistence, Hiroko replied.
You really are stupid beyond any hope of redemption. Besides, we know that this is the group who's gonna go to the mystery route anyway, because this group's ship is destroyed and we lost the members.
She nodded quietly, her eyes welling up.
You're so freaking late. What were you even? Wait, Takumi. Are you okay?
Yeah, I found a miracle medicine. As you can see, I'm back and better than ever. I lied without hesitation. There was no time to try and persuade everyone.
Takumi, thank you. Huh? You avenged my dear brother, didn't you?
I guess. Are you okay, Kako?
Not at all, but I'm gonna fight with everything I have. Brother dearest.
Right. I nodded firmly before turning to everyone else. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit. We move out for the final time.
Takumi's gonna die here. Takumi and Hiroko. Takumi 1 and Hiroko 1 didn't show up in the mystery route ending.
Help me!
So, chat. Welcome to the end of the world. You guys have a day left. What are you doing?
Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle. And according to Hiroko, Vashnes won't be showing up right away.
She never shows up right away. I noticed she was alive. Is it because he killed Kako? No?
Not like this! No! I don't want to fight!
Kaku's alive as well.
Yes.
He's just alive because no
As
one
you
killed
can
him.
see, it's all of her minions. We need
Your
to
life
deal
insurance
with
policy
them
out on
first.
myself. What's the point? You're gonna... The time... Sorry, assume you're in a time loop. And you're about to be killed and sent back to the time loop in a day.
Then let's get
There's
to
no
killing.
consequences, good or bad.
Right. Let the battle commence.
Not like this! Where's my daughter? Not like this! That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
This music for the cannon fodder is so funny.
Yeah, she's coming. Stay strong, everyone.
Time is a bit different, sorry. Given that we're in a time loop game. And we have a day left in the time loop, I forgot that detail.
Just as we'd predicted, Vesh has arrived, calmly approaching from the distance. I could hear everyone's breathing hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Vesha stood in place. She stared right at me as she spoke.
You're still alive? I didn't see you last time. I thought you were done for.
I still got life in me yet. Just try and take it from me.
I've no need. I will live for another 1,000 years after all.
Wait, what?
More like another 1,000 seconds.
How does absorbing
only give her
crypto globin
100.
make you live longer?
Unfortunately
Hi,
for
Yame.
you, in 100
Shouldn't you be
seconds,
focusing on your
I'll be
stream?
the only one left standing. How about you?
She would say that to Gaku, since Gaku is the Vishnu Slayer. No! Yame redeemed 10 sit-ups! You know, eat things I enjoy and be as freaky as respectfully possible. I am done. I can't believe you're Yame.
Wicked invaders.
Yeah, we do push-ups.
Ways before
Yeah!
you, God!
You tried to eat me!
Everyone, careful.
Okay.
She's going to use an
10
undying
sit-ups.
flame attack soon.
10 sit-ups. Okay, job's done. Buncolopus, Hero of the End Days. Through the Bunpocalypse.
Got it! Understood.
Oh boy, it's gonna be a tough battle. And skip. Good job. Thank you, thank you. Good job, Tito. Stay fit, Queen.
You certainly are tenacious. But your tenacity ends here. Prepare to taste my true power!
Ugh, such corny villain dialogue. It makes me wonder why you didn't just show your true power in the first place.
Very good point.
That obvious. I'd like to enjoy the sight of you
Yeah,
hideous
that's fair.
worms writhing in pain as long as I possibly
Have level those point
can.
redeems, I'll save him
Shut
now.
the hell up, you hag.
Oh!
Ants with a magnifying glass if you want to be a sadistic bitch.
Oh!
You.
Takumi, are you okay? Yeah. Just so excited to fight after so long.
Uh-oh.
Making it hard to breathe.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Fine.
Takumi.
Also, I'm falling asleep as
Freshness.
usual. We'll be fine to sleep here.
Your wish is my command.
Good luck.
So take a good
Sleep
long
well
look.
if you're not
You
falling
can see
asleep.
all of the agony you want when you're down there in hell, burning up with all the other psychopaths.
God damn.
Hell, the only one going there today will be you!
Is that a challenge? Bring it on!
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Let's give it
Everybody,
everything we've got.
This is our final battle. Give it everything you've got and take her down.
And skip battle.
Bow down!
In the most comedic way possible. Bum bum.
Hello, it's been a while.
Shion!
Shion!
I thought the writers forgot about you
Couldn't stand to sit
again.
around and watch. So here I am. Tsure and Nigo are gone now anyway. But why? I wanted to offer some support. I thought my power might be useful.
Thank you, Shion.
Thank you.
But don't completely burn up your strength. You did that in another timeline, and
I understand. I'll figure something out. More importantly,
What about the poison trap?
It's complete. Kurara is in charge of setting it.
Yay!
Wait, what trap?
There's no time to explain.
Thank God, because I've seen that
Let's
trap
do
a million
this.
times.
When I attack, Veshness will be temporarily immobilized. Use that opportunity to set the trap. Okay. I'm still kind of
You
confused.
can only chat. You can only do the same boss fight 100 times before it gets a bit boring. Only 100 times. Ba ba ba. Bum bum.
Invader scum!
Shion gave
Hey,
us this
you.
opportunity. We can't waste it.
Veshness is definitely weakened. We won't get a better chance than this.
Okay, I can do this! I will do this!
Your pathetic attacks are nothing. I will kill you and become God! I'm not going to let myself die!
Yeah, you say that every time.
You will pay! Die! 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 Die!
Okay, I think she's a little angry.
A species as ugly as yours?
Okay, that's just rude.
I refuse! I refuse! Someone as great as I
You can't just refuse to die, Vishnius. Bum bum bum. Hey, we get the cool cutscene of this one. Takumi sounds so feral when he's screaming like that. I like how you can physically see his like fiery heart pounding super fast.
Now that you've won, there's only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Lady, this is one of the better endings. She obviously didn't read the small print when she signed to be the main villain. Very true. Yay! Yeah! We killed that freaking hag. Veshness is dead. I did, 'cause I'm the Veshness Slayer. Eat shit, you stupid bitch! We won! We won! Yeah. It's all thanks to everybody's hard work. I wonder what our friends are thinking up there in heaven. I bet they're so happy. Brother dearest.
It's over. It's all over. I don't know if this was the right decision, but if nothing else, I have no regrets. I did everything I could. I used up every bit of strength in my body until nothing was left. My heart felt clear and free, like a blue sky unburdened so much as a single cloud. Yeah, this was the right choice. I whispered that assurance to myself.
Absolutely.
Hiroko heard me and responded. And then...
Hi, Pi.
a massive quantity of cryptoglobin spewed out from my mouth. It was like a waterfall or even a geyser. It spurted out in gobs as if it were a fountain, pulsing sobs pooling around my feet.
Takumi!
Mr. Samino! Oh, Takumi!
Everyone began to call my name. The shouts turned to shrieks, then eventually morphed to get into sobs. Before long, I couldn't hear anything. Silence. Total stillness. But I felt a gentle warmth too, as if someone were holding me to their chest. It was so comfortable. I wanted to stay there forever. Always and eternally. But my hope was in vain. The warmth soon disappeared. My consciousness had vanished. The last thing I remembered wasn't a color or sound. It was a scent.
Lavender.
The sweet, soft scent of lavender.
Come on, not even a CG. Okay, so that does explain what happened to, I'm guessing that is the group who then goes over to the mystery route. But it doesn't explain where their Hiroko is. Where our Hiroko is. Okay, let's skip the fight now. We're rounding up these loose ends. We're rounding up these loose ends. Who cares about the story? We're going back in time to undo it. There are absolutely zero consequences. Let's go!
Huh?
You're right. Maybe I should stay put.
I knew you'd come to your senses.
But it's not because I'm afraid to die. I just don't want to get in your way out there. Everybody would be worried about me and try to protect me. They wouldn't be able to fully focus on the fight, so in the end, I'd only be holding them back.
In short, you're making this choice with everyone's best interest in mind.
Yeah.
Good, you've made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership.
Sorry I can't be of any help.
And now you've lost all of your points. The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know?
You're not wrong, okay? Okay then. You've got this, Hiroko. I know you'll win.
Oh my, did you go to your kill timeline? Yep. I know your place, servant. Wait. Last stream chose not to join the battle, and I absolutely loved that ending when we go to the zombie timeline. No, the serial killer timeline. Then we chose to attack Kakuji. And then we just did the final battle. Know your place, servant.
What?
Anyway, I need to get going. That was such a good... The fact that the Takumi who dies in that ending wasn't actually the serial killer Takumi. Serial killer Takumi kills Takumi 1. That was such... Yeah, now you know the context of E69. Yeah, it was such a good plot twist. It makes perfect sense as well. Because I always thought it was weird that Yugamu would kill Takumi. But no. Takumi G would totally kill Takumi. Hi, we still in this timeline. I don't know how to answer that. Which timeline is this timeline? We're in the ECF timeline. On the killer half. Serial killer half. Anyway, I need to get going.
Hiroko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I'd been trying to hold back. I'd been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought this final battle, but it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. I didn't even have enough energy to claw my way to my bed.
As in last year's timeline? Yeah. We just got an ending, and now we're doing another ending.
Soon a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness.
What I mean was that Bunny made the choice to jump to serial killer timeline. Things will confuse him. It also doesn't help that you guys are in two different chats.
It was early in the morning before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Hiroko was in front of me.
You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? Okay, chat, I've got an idea. I think maybe in the mystery route, the reason we don't see Takumi and Hiroko are because the two of them refuse to jump. Takumi can't take it, so we send everyone else stay behind.
There was no sense in trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear.
Oh?
You're not gonna ask about yesterday's battle?
You're standing here, aren't you? Besides, I'm...
Right.
Thank you. I appreciate everything you've done.
You don't need to thank me.
Is everyone else sleeping it off?
Oh.
No, they're all in the cafeteria.
Really? This early?
Ugh.
We ran into some trouble. And they're discussing it now.
What kind of trouble? Yuriko hesitated for a moment.
There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar. Somehow it suddenly disappeared. Bruh, I can't believe that. Okay, I have two things to say, chat. First of all, Hiroko, you should remember. I know you remember the mystery timeline. You should remember this. Second of all, it's effed up that either Hiroko chose to steal this from the SF timeline. Maybe she didn't know what the SF timeline was, but this is like, to be fair, I guess this isn't the finale. Like this isn't stopping the time loop. It's like it doesn't really matter. But this is the route we should stop the time loop. This is like the worst route to hinder.
Huh?
Oh.
We noticed after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely somebody stole it.
Somebody? Who? Kako G?
No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her.
Then who? Yuriko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind too, but I couldn't quite make it out. It was hard for me to tug on the threads of my memory. More than half my brain cells were already dead after all.
I'm sorry, what? Hold up, you can't just breeze over that, Takumi. How are you alive if you've lost half of your brain? I guess it's possible. Humans have done in the past, but like the real world, but needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but we've known that all game, but at least he admits it. After what happened to the others, we didn't have the time or the capacity.
Then the missiles in the final attack.
Yes, they're already charged with energy. Crazy though it sounds that it's happened in real life a lot. Yeah, I know. Yep.
The escape pod was in ruins. There was no way we'd be able to fly it into space. Which meant at 10 a.m. we'd all...
How does one lose half on one brain cell? I don't think he lost half of one brain cell. I think he lost half of his total brain cells.
No. No way.
Takumi, you can't go on much longer. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain.
I wonder if it would have been better if he just died in combat.
I do have one bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
Really?
Yes, and she's doing fine. So don't worry. For some reason, that strange light of hers vanished when she regained consciousness.
That's good to hear.
I mean, it makes sense. She wasn't glowing in the mystery ending.
She's awake.
Look at chat. Oh my god.
She's okay.
Savage.
I'd managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. And I avenged the mystery timeline's Nozomi too. But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. Burned by the flames of the final attack, instantly wiped out. Just then something sparked in my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what low strength I had left, I asked Hiroko a question.
Hey, Hiroko? When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah,
Why do you want to know?
just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see.
Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hiroko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
She owes it to us. She stole our baby jar.
Hiroko's face reddened slightly, but it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped to the mystery timeline. But Hiroko and I...
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We'd have to do it all over
You have to do
again.
it again all over again anyway. 5 people are dead.
But that's not so bad. Doing it again. Spending another 99 days together with you.
Takumi.
Oh.
Oh, Takumi.
Oh, that's not a nice shot. I mean, we know how this ends. And the Hiroko Iksuki flags have been raised. I hate to tell you this. You're not going anywhere right now because he's dead. Hiroko, let me get this straight. We'll really be safe if we go to the mystery timeline you're talking about? You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you?
The final attack won't launch there, huh?
You aren't telling us why that is, though. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know about this. By the way, where's Takumi? Yeah. He's already there. Ah, Hiroko thinks... I mean, Nozomi thought that was her Nozomi. Nozomi thought that was her, Takumi. Huh? Why? He had to take care of something there. We don't have time. I'll explain everything later. Alright, let's get going. Yes, very well. I put on my leap suit. Of course, I made sure to check it for holes first. I guided everyone onto the platform and then... Here we go. Okay, so this Hiroko is in that timeline. Even though we don't see two of her. I don't think. Here we are at Last Defense Academy. Ugh. But is this really that mystery timeline or whatever? It looks like exactly like our school. Everyone was looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group. I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them. Shortly after.
You're kidding.
How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How are you here? You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is
a miracle.
I mean, I will say, this is definitely a lot bigger moment.
Everybody.
This is a lot bigger moment for the mystery route. They lived through a horrible route where people being slowly picked off. And there's 5 of them left. For the SF crew, at least they only lost 5 people and it was like less than a month ago.
All of us are alive.
Hiroko 7! Huh? Why is mystery route Hiroko 7? I've never seen them name it that.
That's right. We're alive.
Shouldn't everyone be number 7 then? The 5 of them should.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Ima and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms, and after that...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Takumi 7 ran to Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded around together, hugging each other, patting each other in the back, pressing their cheeks together. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. I watched it all, and then I quietly took my leave. Oh yeah? What is she gonna go do? Is she gonna go bury Takumi's body, maybe? This is really sad. I want to learn Tai Suji both myself. Then you'd be a captain. Hi, Tim. Takumi. I'm back. I picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can. It's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
Dang. Oh no! The worst way to go out. I mean, the cursed cycle. I guess, like, she was gonna have to live through it anyway. She just made the choice to not spend her last hour with her friends. If Mystery Route does end the time loop, then that will be the eventual only can happen for this loop. Mystery Route cannot end the time loop. I don't believe, because they remember Mystery Route. And I believe there's only one ending to Mystery Route. Yeah, there's only one ending to Mystery Route. Because Takumi explicitly remembers. Yeah, the orange ones are endings. Takumi explicitly remembers Nozomi blowing up. Which means that that had to have happened before SF. She had to have been blown up. And it's not like there's two outcomes. It's not like one of the outcomes. If there were two outcomes, then it would be possible for one of them to happen before except one to happen after, but it's not. So anyway, I think we go back to here. What if we don't attack Kakuji? I kind of wish it did, because the time looping would, then I'm like, why it'd be funny. Yeah, I think there would be something to... I mean, once again, I don't think that was the most satisfying route, so I don't want that to be the final route. Also, I think we maybe need the enemies to be dead as well. And in the mystery route, there weren't enough enemies alive. Not enough invaders, not enough commanders.
Suddenly I froze up. I stopped in place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I valued my life too much?
See, he's seen her die. He's experienced a mystery route.
Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me. And yet, despite everything, I couldn't get my legs to move. When I snapped back to reality, the two of them had already disappeared. Particles of light flickered in the air. They jumped to another timeline.
Takumi, snap out of it and chase after Kakuji. I figured out where they're headed from the log. The machine's all set to go. Are you listening?
Right. Hiriko and I put on our leap suits.
When you get all the endings, you're actually gonna have 400 achievements in this? I think I will. I'm only missing 2 achievements. I'm assuming one of them is all SF endings and the next one will be all endings. We jumped timelines to go after Kakuji.
And we resumed our search for her. But she was nowhere to be found in the city ruins. We turned our attention to the mountains to the northeast. Kakuji had likely gone there in search of her spacecraft. Unfortunately, though.
Takumi, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any further.
Are you crazy? Kakuji's gotta be in those mountains. We need to keep going.
The time zone's getting closer. This is as far as we can go if we're gonna make it back to the lab in time.
No.
We're not giving up on Nozomi. We will find her eventually, I'm sure of it. But now's not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the other survived Veshness without us tomorrow.
I thought you weren't going to let me fight.
I wasn't, but...
Then I'm staying here.
What?
I'm staying in this timeline to find Kakuji and Nozomi too.
Don't be ridiculous.
Hey!
Just go back without me. I'll keep looking on my own. I can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her.
Takumi... Attack Kakuji? This if we don't attack Kakuji.
Good luck with the battle tomorrow. I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run, off to the northeastern mountains.
Wait, Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
I heard Hiroko yell my name over and over, but I just kept running, never once glancing back.
I want to see her spaceship.
Sometime after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent all around me, without so much as the rustling of leaves to be heard. I clawed my way through the bushes, climbed up cliff sides, and crawled along the ground in search of Kakuji and Nozomi. But I couldn't find them. I couldn't find anything. Not even a clue leading me in the right direction.
Where do we go from here? Come on, I need answers. Who's the person in the white? The lady in the white. The white coat. And why is Nozomi suddenly glowing with stardust? The 102 days in a row? What does that mean? We're only on day 100, not 102. Oh, good night, AB.
At last, it was day 100, 10 a.m. And then
a sub
Andre the Rican gifted a tier 1 sub to Apples 201. They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much, Andre. I really appreciate it. So, I don't know what timeline this was in.
my consciousness was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret, lingering like an eternal grudge.
Can we just stand in a nuke? Well, they nuked the whole planet, so... yeah. The Coward's Final Days. I like how that's, I like how that's a nice parallel to the other ending where Hiroko stays with him and gets blown up. He leaves her and gets blown up. Okay, I still have no clue where she went. I'm guessing that Kakuji probably went to the final SF timelines. Because otherwise I don't know where we're getting the questions. The answers to the thing. Hi, Elder. Okay, we've now done all of these serial killer decision endings. Cool, let's go. Let's go to the coming of age route. Good night, Dahlia. Have a wonderful rest. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Sit well. Steak and cheese pie made with leftover shredded rib roast. Joke's on you, I'm actually really full, so you're not making me hungry by talking about it.
I've decided. I think you might be right.
So we're going to the coming of age timeline.
I nodded listlessly. This doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters to me most is everyone here in this one.
You don't have to explain. I know how much it pained you to make this choice. Especially because the timeline's just split, so there is another version of you who actually went over there. So you actually did it. Good job. Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. No, I won't let it cause us any regret.
Hideko placed her hand on my shoulder, and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suits and configured the machine. And then...
Here we go. I like how he said wait, because if it was him, he would have screwed it up. But hopefully, because it's them, together they don't. Alright, we've made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger.
Why not? We have until 11:10 p.m. That's plenty of...
Have you forgotten what we came here to do?
Look at the code on Darumi's back, right?
Yes, on her dead body. And where do you think that body is? In her grave?
I don't remember anything about this timeline.
You should still know Darumi was killed in the battle against Vashnis on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline and the Box of Calamity timeline.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her.
Now that you remember, you know what we have to do.
We're going to dig up her grave.
Hey chat, you can tell me, in the coming of age route, do they have a... Is there a line or something about something digging up the grave? I feel like I remember that. But I also don't think I remember that. I might just be making up.
Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger.
But...
I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either. But our hands are tied. We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
I think I remember things. Is that a yes or a no then?
Okay.
I grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground.
I don't want to ignore a question, but I have literally no idea.
Hideko and I started to dig in silence. With each shovelful of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually...
Chat, how do you not pay attention to the first route we did? Like 3 months ago.
We saw Darumi's body in the dirt. She was drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving behind nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
I'm just a raid Joel. Hi Exy, hi Rivel, hi Sean, hi Shinsta, hi you have to read this username. Hi Andre and Darling who are here.
I am just a fish or something.
Hi Swan, how's it going? Hi Truck. We are digging up dead bodies in other timelines. Hi HR from John. Wait, that sounds backwards. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here. I hope you had a good stream, Swan. We're at the finale. Maybe. Hi Wacky. Hi JJ.
I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Darumi.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Hiroko apologized as she lifted up the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
Seems so.
We carefully restored Darumi's grave.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please, rest in peace.
I missed Rumi. Stream was good, go bid though. Okay, latest one.
We pressed our palms together as we said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave.
Okay, we just need, what is it, 3 of the remaining 4 codes.
I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Sierra and Nigo.
I had a doctor's appointment today. At least I thought so, but it's tomorrow. I stressed to get over there before like before the doctor went on TV tomorrow. Oh. Sad, but understandable.
Takumi, how many times is this now, man?
Yeah, would you kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain?
We went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right?
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why Ida was covering for me, but I decided I'd better just go with the flow.
You don't go. You went off exploring and never coming back. What were you up to? Well,
You met up with Takumi in the city, right? Then you finished the mission together?
Yes, exactly. Mr. Suno, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped destroy those devices.
There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the hump day party. That's why he did it.
But in the end, the hump day party was cancelled.
Huh?
You and Hiroko were gone. There was no point in doing it without you.
I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen.
No, you have something to deal with. Although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. But I'm seething. If you want my forgiveness, you'll have to play Russian roulette with me.
Hearing Darumi say that brought tears to my eyes. It reminded me of her as I saw her last night, and here she was right now, in front of me alive. I couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside me as I thought about it.
Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay, then let's all enjoy some Russian roulette. Ava, do you know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kawana can just soup up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Mesdames and messieurs, place your bets. I haven't just seen full tilt! Chat, which one of you has been teaching her this lingo? Which one of you have been teaching her this?
Oh, for the love of murder.
Thanks to Ido's cover story, Hiroko and I weren't questioned any further.
It was Ixie? I don't get it. Sorry, you don't understand. Miss Kawana can just soup up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Madame's or Monsieur's place for beds. She wants to play Russian roulette, but with it more bullets in it, so that it happens sooner.
Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left were Hiroko, Ido, and myself. Sorry about that, Ido. Thanks for the help.
Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things.
But why that story?
Rush roulette with a fully loaded Tommy gun. Thanks for the normal roulette wheel. Maybe. After all, we all know that this Russian roulette is just a reference to a much greater Russian roulette from another game. But why that story?
Why that story?
Takumi, you managed right before the Hump Day party, right? I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities will be interrupted. So, I said it was to appease everybody.
Did you know what we were doing last night?
Xenoblade 2, I assume? No!
Nothing specific.
It's Danganronpa.
I had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though.
I told Ido about the parallel leaping, by the way.
Right, I know about your little secret. I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive.
Huh? So that's why you covered for us.
I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story.
I left Hideko and Ido and returned to my room. Then I started my usual rounds.
That'd be a wild see Nintendo game. I mean, to be fair, one of the Danganronpas was a Nintendo exclusive for a while.
Move out!
To be fair. Not the one with the Russian roulette, but... I'm still sad how Danganronpa was I'm still sad how Danganronpa was such a cash grab.
Huh?
It had a real money gacha system for like a 20-hour game. That's just stupid.
I had a feeling you were here.
We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we can just come here. Does that sound good?
I nodded.
By the way, have you looked at your device yet?
Not yet.
What? You don't care when we'll get our next liver mortis code?
Not really, it's just...
Then look now. You'll be surprised.
I pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on display and... Are you serious? 1205 to 1235 on day 74?
Yes, that's the next time the blood waves will surge.
There's more than 20 days from now.
That's right.
The liver mortis codes we know right now are Tsubasa 2, Ido 8, Maruko 0, Kako 9, Shoma 3, and what we saw last night, the Dreamy 5. That's a total of 6.
But we need 9 codes in all.
So we need to wait until day 74, until we can go find the other 3.
Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible we're about to get Annie on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to sleep on that day.
It takes longer than that to get from the lab to the school. Even if we sprint, it's just not possible. Hideko nodded with a deep sigh.
So, Hideko should remember when these leaps are gonna happen. Because, evidently they're the same across timelines. Right? That's why it's the same time. Because it has to be. Xenoblade has lots of guns and death, to be fair. I don't know what you're talking about. Xenoblade is just happy vibes and red swords. You're delusional.
Hideko nodded with a deep sigh. When did the blood space waves increase after that?
That's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90.
Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here.
Then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we'll continue with our school routine as usual until day 74. Things will be fine. Don't worry about the defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we make sure no one's gonna die permanently on the battlefield.
Of course I'm not gonna let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else.
Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you now.
The artificial satellite suspended in the night sky seemed just a bit further away than usual. But I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cold glint.
I'm not delusional, that's the other voice in my head. Maybe just have a second stream open. Oh, okay, I like this. I'm down for it to skip ahead instead of playing out 20 boring days.
For 4 days I lived out my life at the school like I always did, as per Hiroko's advice.
Haha, like Twitch Mobile would allow that. Hey, it could bug out.
I laughed and trained with everyone, and sometimes got into arguments too. But we didn't experience any serious issues and time ticked away in relative peace. There was nothing we could do about the Livor Mortis codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that and focus on living as normal a life as possible.
Well, there's something you could do to get the codes, but you won't like it.
Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would be upon us, the day of the enemy attack.
And Apple knows how to break it, so that it does exactly what we just said.
Is everyone set?
You've all drilled the details of your next foe into your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya, right? Oh my god. Zendaya mentioned? Excuse me, are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar. You're both wrong. It's Zenta. And she's really made copies of people.
Moko had no idea what that ability did to her the first time I went through all this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time.
Sounds like a real pain in the ass. That's fine. We have nothing to worry about. This time Zenta will show up with her factory settings, for lack of a better word.
How does that mean? Hiroko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us.
At any rate, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. As so long as we're careful not to get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Or so Sirenigo told me yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
So true, she got it word for word. When's the enemy gonna be here again?
Right after our wake-up call.
Although we've disabled the announcement for today.
Oh, why's that? Well, you're all up already.
So there's really no sense in playing the announcement.
Nigo had barely finished speaking when it started.
Intruder alert. Defend.
Good morning. I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm. You'll be fine. The Tsukumo twins are by your side.
Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Special Defense Unit. We are number one.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Now we just have to defeat their commander.
Zendaya.
I told you it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta! Never mind.
Hey, I don't remember the name either.
Simply kill her.
I don't blame him.
Here we go.
I don't blame him.
Here I come.
Bam. Bum bum bum. I see it wasn't assuming Karada teaching weird stuff. Weird stuff.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here,
You haunt us.
my soul shall live on
Yeah.
eternally.
Ironically,
and
you
it
don't.
will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened in Zenta's body.
Whoa!
It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
What was that?
Did she self-destruct?
Weird. I couldn't thought she'd live because so many of the other commanders have survived.
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
Everyone nodded in sync, though they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end to the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to
God
write home
damn!
about.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that one.
I'm surprised they did not use self-destruct when someone tried to absorb it.
Anyway,
Yeah.
since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh, right. Ready? Go!
Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
And so ended our defensive battle. The next attack would be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. We pat each other on the shoulders and returned to school with a spring in our steps.
Okay, I like this. I like that we're just skipping. Good. The idea of having to play through 20 odd days of nothing sounded quite boring.
Another 4 days passed quietly. Like the calm after a storm, nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, I guess it'd be that the spice blend in Karara's curry was extra hot. It had upset Shoma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation, but we had to do some thorough cleaning afterwards.
Oh! See, the other choices were bad because they didn't do the chant. Hate that you're right.
Other than that, nothing of serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. I was honestly starting to forget about the Livor Mortis codes. If things get going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. I get the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we kept holding strong against enemy attacks anyway. We were due for another battle soon, tomorrow on the morning of day 63. It's okay, things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed and fell asleep. This is the final possible timeline before we get another split. So at least until we get another split. There's no way that we can lose people. Otherwise, it would be impossible.
Oh, is this all the information there is on the enemy?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there'll be any commanders this time.
So, we're just gonna fight a bunch of weaklings. That's right.
Man, it's hardly even a real battle.
Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Challenges? The cannon fodder they sent this time. They talk. They'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack. That does sound, challenging. What's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mommies? Yes, it is the greatest pleasure of all.
Oh, for the love of Moto, there's something seriously wrong with you two.
You wanna talk? Should we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that?
Oh, we could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out.
But why should we yell? If we just make noises, we might still hear what they're saying.
Then why don't we yell at the multiplication tables?
Multiplication tables?
It's pretty basic math. We are at school after all.
That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly an ingenious scheme. I forgot that Kirishika can't do math. Actually, can't she do multiplication but not addition? Wasn't that how it worked? I think I can tell where this is going.
And then it happened.
Intruder alert. Defend.
Yeah, looks who finally decided to show their ugly mugs.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Bum 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 banana bum 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 banana banana bum 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 banana. Battle start.
Not like this!
Help me! Not like this.
It's true. I can hear them. I can hear
Anything
them talking.
G over 10?
I cannot get enough of this. It's making me hot and bothered.
Anything G?
I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries.
It feels amazing, doesn't it?
Didn't got it? You got
Let's
it.
just ignore those two.
Everybody else, stick to the plan. Here goes. Starting with 2.
2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
Come on.
2 times 4 is 51.
I saw it coming from a mile away.
Ah.
Mommy, save me!
Kirishika's so cute. Bum 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 banana.
We finished with them before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
How many battles have you skipped? I don't
Guess I'm
know.
gonna have to face the challenge of the
There's
7
no way to
times
tell.
table.
Gaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy.
Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes.
How can Gaku not do basic math yet he's able to work so many jobs? You feel like that would be kind of a necessity for most of the work he does.
I don't want to fight. Help me!
Like, sure, not academically smart, but like, he has the skills to work a job. I'm going through the VODs and count how many bells are skipped? That sounds like a huge job.
Freaking small fry.
That was a piece of cake.
Oh, are we done already?
I kinda wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No. Please. Mercy!
Everyone burst into laughter.
Anyway, seeing as we won, right, it's time.
Take it away, Captain.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Why do I feel like this chant is gonna be like the final thing you say in one of the endings?
37 days left. I felt sure that things were really gonna work out. We just had to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us.
Kako G? No, Kako G should come here day 74. I think. Gnawing at the shadows, is he referring to the quantum bacteria? Particle bacteria?
Over the past 2 days, everyone had gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or to make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on the people around them.
So has the timeline Jin Kaku G even been killed? Yeah, like 3 times, I think. Twice? A couple times. Well, the thing is, Apple, that if she is in a timeline when the timeline splits, then there's now a second version of her. If she lives through a split, then now there's 2 of her we have to deal with. Good morning, Fallen.
There was no affection to it. Seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on the people around them. I didn't know why it was happening, but we had been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress had been building up might come out as resentment. The matter of the liver mortis codes was still on hold. Hideko and I hadn't decided which timeline we jumped to on day 74. We only have 30 minutes anyway. We couldn't get to the school from the lab and back again in such a short time.
What you got the VOD right now? Okie dokie. Hi, Fallen from an hour and a half in the future. How's it going? There's 2 timelines. If only there was one big bomb to stop time. Well, there's not. Not in this game, there isn't.
Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to slip by. That's why Hideko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. Today was day 66. We were about to pass the 2/3 mark. 1/3 of our time was here left. I hoped we wouldn't run into any serious issues. But things don't always work out. My expectations be crushed the very next morning.
Is it the spaceship?
I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. I heard you're making something real loud with your boss in the garage last night.
Loud?
Don't play dumb with me. Show 'em I saw you.
It's true. It was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering in the school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something that looked like a gun. A gun?
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse.
Hey, that's what Hiroko used in the time leaping to the serial killer timeline.
It's just a toy though. It's almost a human body.
Ido put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger.
See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body, then what does it harm?
Oh shit! Okay, this was explicitly made to deal with gay. It doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Idol's teach me how the different parts come together.
Oh, right. Sebastian actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was in confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned.
Why would you waste your time on a silly little toy?
Shh, keep it down.
I don't want Siri and Nigo to find out.
That's even more suspicious.
Interesting. I wonder if it's a weapon that takes out Siri and Nigo.
I believe you, I believe you, Ido. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery.
She's right. She's right.
What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Shut up, you nasty brat! I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I've played them all to death.
I'm gonna have to stop you right there, Miss Amamiya. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Electromagnetic, that's anti-tech. Are you hearing the other? Oh, like how magnets screw up electronics. Eva, I'd appreciate if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're our prisoner in case you forgot. That's not fair. Eva's our friend.
Wow, I'm way blessed. Goody Two-Shoes is waiting with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room.
And it smells like poop.
Oh, I was so sweet, you traitor!
Sheesh, man, this is a problem with girls. Egad, unbanished sexism.
Your old timey gimmick's so lame.
Who asked you to pipe up? You wanna go?
Come and get it, loser.
Shut up, all of you, knock it off.
Kiriko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent.
Have the future and Zama's tick of sorts too? Oh, maybe we'll take out Dosha. Yeah, the helmet's like super tech. I'll hold on that beam gun of yours.
Kiriko held out her hand and Ido gave her the gun.
I'll be the one who decides if this is really just a toy. Everybody, be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off. Understood. I do think it's Kakuro G, because Kakuro G said that she left whatever timeline she was in. No, because she hopped to this one, didn't she? She hopped here on day 98 because she was bored. But she should have left her timeline on day 74. No, yes. No, okay, there will, wait. Yeah, day 83, so it's definitely not Kakuro G unless I'm forgetting something.
For the rest of the day, everybody did as they were told, shutting themselves in the room and never coming out. The sun set and we stayed inside. And when it was dark out, Someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hiroko.
I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wondered if maybe it had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. That's why I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort.
Huh? So it really is just a toy.
Haida was right. That it was harmless to the human body. At least, you couldn't hurt anyone with this.
I took the gun from Hiroko and looked it all over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny cheap sound effect.
So now we know Ido and Tsubasa were telling the truth. But that's not the real issue here, is it?
Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone, waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that started the fire.
If you know that's the problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them.
I guess so, but...
I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We've spent 66 days living under serious pressure.
Whatever it is, something has to change.
I based on specific plot. Probably. Or something.
Our next defensive battle is day 72. We have to do something before then. Hiroko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me.
Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I know. I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, others admired you more than they do now. They never would have fought like this today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody died, and Ava and Ido are on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you get to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the group. The team. You've skipped a couple days, Takumi? How did Ido get this arguing? I forgot. We used the beta brainwashing machine and the brain fixie hard disk that Hiroko had.
Hiroko quietly left my room.
Because for some reason she chose not to actually use it on the zombie rat. Or something. I still don't really get that. The fact that we went to the zombie rat and she didn't use it on Takumi there confuses me. And it's not being explained, even though we tried to go back to their timeline to fix it. We'd have gone to the wrong timeline, so like...
I couldn't move. She was right. There was no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. I clenched my fists as I murmured, trying to encourage myself. Ido and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They should have turned to inspecting, nodding it when they were done.
But Ido, what did you even want this for? There was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books. I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all.
Anyway, now we know. I'm gonna give this back to Tsubasa.
Huh? Me?
Huh? You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Ido, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun.
Sheesh. Everybody's so suspicious of me, huh?
That's not it. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have been jumping at shadows. But that's gonna end today. Let's wash all these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good.
Wash them away? Huh? How? But why do you have a hammer? Goodness, this one of those knife pulls I've heard so much about. Young women and men go wild together in the pool at night. Colorful lights everywhere. We're having an evening of debauchery and hedonism, aren't we?
It's not nighttime and it's not any of that other stuff either, but sure.
Are you serious? This is like so crazy. Takumi, you did all of this?
Well, I had a little help.
From me. I'll bonk you. Why bonk me? What did I do?
It's our fault the hump day party got cancelled, right?
So in a way, this is an apology for that.
And don't worry about swimsuits. We made sure to get them for all of you.
Hold on a minute. Are we gonna swim here?
I told you we need to wash all the negativity away.
I mean, Apple? Oh, that's fair.
You mean that literally?
Takumi, this is a dream. You know exactly what the people want. You mean what you want. But what about Siri and Nigo? Of course I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes. But don't forget to keep it in your pants.
I threw Ixie under the bus when he's stressed. Yikes. Kyoshika, that also means that you need to keep your pants on. I would never expose myself in the pool.
Oh, for the love of Moto.
How's your Gabu the straight man in this comedy?
Although everyone griped and complained, they ended up changing the swimsuit we brought for them. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza.
Oh, okay, chat, this is actually it. We've seen this before twice. We've seen it once and we didn't have everybody, and once we had everybody, but it was just the fake dream that Ido implanted in his head. His own head. So he'd have a single good memory. This is cute. Ava just saying perfectly straight up. She is brainwashed, to be fair.
I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon they all had playful smiles on their faces. Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right with them. I joined conversations without hesitation, went crazy and wild with them. All that strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and seared it into my brain. I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them.
Like that one seal? There's a brainwashed seal?
I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sounds of water.
Ayo, day 69.
Huh? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
Well,
Huh?
plans
Are we going to the
a
beach
little
this time?
different.
No, we're holding the festival. What is this? Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around a watchtower.
It's a gathering of wild abandoned artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it?
Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though.
Wow, this is amazing. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, right. Oh, right. You've never been to a festival before. I hate this sprite so much. Holy frick. Agreed.
That's right. I'm so touched.
Takumi and Hiroko, did you do all this? I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi.
Takumi, you look like crap with all those dark rings around your eyes. Yeah, someone Irish know this.
You're crazy, man. I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this is peak.
No, that's another game. I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline after all.
I'm not so hot on festivals personally.
But they work so hard to please us. It would be a waste not to enjoy yourself.
She's right, Droomy. Don't think of it as just festive. Well, think of it as a dark carnival.
Wow, why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop whoop. Okay, sure. Whatever that means. Anyway, let's do a blast together, guys.
But once with the music.
It's ridiculously out of place.
Just then, Sierra and Nigo showed up.
To be fair, this is pretty high music.
I was trying to do rock vibe today, and you went and set up this folksy thing instead.
Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival?
I can see you put in a lot of effort, though. We'll give you what you want.
Wait, just 1 second.
The two of them disappeared. Some time passed and then...
Wait! We don't have Gaku's creepy music this time.
Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival.
Then let's get this party started! Everybody cut loose and have fun! So we began our fabulous, frolicsome festival fiesta.
Okay, I think this is our first time with everyone in here. I don't remember Darumi being at this party in this timeline. Well, like, I believe last time we had almost everyone, she wasn't there. I lied. Chat, I lied! We don't have everyone. We don't have Shion.
The festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on those happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Karara started cooking. She made the Osazuki's family special curry recipe handed down through the generations. It was so popular we had to line up for it, and before long we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower, got on the DJ equipment and showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced to the rhythm wild and free. We went crazy chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. And we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long.
Estimate Takumi stole Gaku's entire flow bar for bar. Yeah, basically.
When I woke up, the sun was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark, almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone.
Are we having a bonfire? Or a barbecue?
What? You have to be kidding. We're all going to the rooftop for fireworks.
Yeah, sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I've got them all in my room.
But Takumi, don't people usually space out for these kinds of events?
Yeah, you gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row.
Don't listen to him, bro. I'm all for it, honestly. The pool and the festival weren't quite enough for me anyway. How does a broke bum like you have such a taste for parties?
Did you say something? Well, if it's what our captain wants.
I suppose we have no real reason to refuse.
We're seriously doing this.
Aw, damn.
If you're going to twist my arm, I guess.
Despite their complaining, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. Then it's on! Like Donkey Kong!
Hey, we have the good music! Huh, Siri and Nigo, what are you doing here?
You need adult supervision to play with fire.
We're just Siri's chaperones.
Oh, for the love of murder. You mean us do a lot worse than light some fireworks.
I bet they're just being coy.
You actually want to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival.
Absolutely not!
Not at all, not at all! Okay then, you guys hang close tonight. Let's lose our friggin' minds!
Doesn't it feel like something's missing?
Are you talking about my mask? Are you? I just can't see the fireworks on, that's all! That's why I left it in my room. I'm so embarrassed, don't look! Kavar, you don't need to wear that mask. You're only saying that because you think it stays right. Like poop right. No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally.
Kurata froze, at a loss for words. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato.
I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kurara's mask.
Come to mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them.
Yuruko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they? Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up.
Oh. Sorry we're late.
That took some time to explain what we were doing.
Explain?
We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. Who could they possibly be as a surprise? Shion! He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening.
Shion!
Shion. Yo, Shion!
Everyone called out his name in surprise. What's going on? Why does everyone know his name?
We've met him plenty of times before. Yeah, but you're busy trying to knock up Hiruko.
In other words, while we were jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we were doing!
Anyway, that's how they know him. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava.
We thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event.
The 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but...
Come to think of it, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before.
Siri and Nigo wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not really a special defense unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun.
He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this. But we managed to convince him. And now, here he is.
You don't listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy.
Just summoning an avatar like this uses up strength.
Was this a bad idea after all?
Well, obviously, obviously it's fine. Huh? Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies.
Hey!
Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're gonna disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. I sent a sharp glare towards Siri and Nigo. The 2 of them were clearly rattled by it.
Takumi.
Fine, if you're gonna go that far, you can have it your way, but just for tonight.
Be grateful for the honorable series magnanimous treatment.
Thank you both, and you too, Takumi. Sincerely.
I nodded with a grin. Soon everyone was smiling with me. Alright, time to get a show on the road.
The fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi?
Let's go get them.
Is this gonna be a new CG?
So began our Special Defense Unit Shining Fireworks Shindig.
Yay!
Oh my god, I love Terumi. And Kurata. I ship it.
Every member of the team was there. Hiroko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Sugimo twins, Gaku, Shoma, Takamaru, Kurata, Darumi, and Kyoshika. Even Yugami was having a blast with everybody. We had our 2 commanding officers with us too. And Ava and Ido, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19 including me. All of us alive and well.
This is so cute. I love how every character is smiling. Even Hiroko is smiling. Even Sirei and Nigo is smiling. I guess technically Shoma is a smiling bit in Gaku, but that's just because they're being unsafe with fireworks.
19 including me, all of us alive and well. We'd gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly. Then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life beautiful. Every word of what's said rang true to me. You'd want to live forever. Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. I'd venture into the future that started from day 101 with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day my fireworks would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experienced these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing in the darkness, the flicker, the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful.
Bing bong.
Up and at 'em, troops. Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack would be tomorrow, day 72. We couldn't keep up the merriment forever. We needed to switch gears. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I headed back out to make my rounds.
Hi, Maple. Welcome.
Rise and shine, Maple. Glad to have you here. Hope you're ready to fight for Earth. For humanity. To fight those vile and barbaric enemies. Those invaders, if you will. Lots of words I could say about them. Not a huge fan of the guys. They attack us. Us, the saviors of humanity. But it's a pleasure to have you here either way.
Move out!
How are you doing, Maple? Are you good? Oh.
I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy.
I'm doing well, kind of -3 in law. Just like it is for Takumi. It was 11 PM, I think.
I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiruko. Huh? Again?
The second time on this route.
Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her.
Does Zoe have a hard time falling asleep? I don't think that's I don't experience that.
I knew it. Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hiruko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10.
We never got a resolution to how she fell in love with us.
She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there like that, Hiroko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Hey,
Character growth.
even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hiroko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow.
I don't like this foreshadowing.
I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream, so I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Hi, Lucia. So we need to get. We know that both of them have a Vigor Mortis code. I wouldn't be surprised if the final decision is going to be something along the lines of one of you has to sacrifice themselves to get the last number, or something cruel like that. Hi, Space Sensei.
Hiroko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiroko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens, because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this, that I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
Aww.
A refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Hiroko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. The smell of lavender. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
Red flags? So many red
right.
flags.
It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m.
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Here.
Hiroko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin, and you're going to call heads or tails.
Oh no.
Heads is the sun, tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow, on day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Hey, yo!
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Weird. Clearly she wants to create a split timeline here. And I don't know why. Is this the version of who that's been in her 40s? No. She's been in her 40 years. Mentally, she's in her 50s. Except she doesn't have all those memories. And her brain still has the same genetic makeup of a teenager, so...
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
Okay, here's my thought. She's gonna split the timeline. This is actually determining which timeline we hop to next time to go find out which code we need. And then the two of them are going to go meet back up with each other. That's my theory. She has cracked the code of how to get accomplish multiple things at once. She's gonna split the timeline, create two versions of herself, and they're gonna pass the information between each other.
No more questions. Just call it.
That's my thought.
Hideko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
It was such a pointless question that it still felt silly to think about all too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all that meant is I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hideko. There was no real risk involved, but I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this lighthearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet, I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hideko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer.
I really hope I'm right, and she's just got really smart about timelines. Kids timeline heaviness, telltale extreme pain. Okay, chat, I'm just gonna go based on vibes. We can all agree, Tails is always the more interesting side of a coin. Heads is just like some old person, but Tails, every country you're at, it's like a different thing, you know? It's like sometimes, you know, it's like a bird, or some places will have like scenery, or Tails, it's always more interesting. Whose head would be on the coin? And this one is actually a sun and a moon.
Tails.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hideko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong, huh? Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
God damn, Takumi is
Anyway,
full of himself.
tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hideko's real intentions behind our potential non-date.
I think I did crack it. For real? Let's go cannon fodder again.
Yum, yum, yum.
That's right.
Excluding Vechness, there's only one commander left, Dulce. But he's not coming today, so...
Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? There's no reason to do that this time.
I'm already used to hearing them talk.
Right, we can just ignore what they're saying.
Together, this will be the breeze.
After all those parties, we're closer knit team than ever.
Let's show them how much stronger the special defense unit is now.
So it's Takumi the one who can make meaningful change to timeline? That Hiroko figured out? Yes. Well, I guess I don't get it. From the gameplay point of view, yes. However, that takes away from that would imply that everything she does is predetermined, which it kind of is. But so is what we do kind of predetermined. I know Sarah got a girlfriend, Lamar. Nico is actually a dude.
Everybody clenched their fists in determination. The alarm sounded immediately after.
Intruder alert. Defend.
And Siri's just Nico's superior officer.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out.
I'm surprised you don't know about Nico. Nico's been in the game more than Siri, I would argue. Siri dies a lot more than Nico does.
Not like this! I don't want to fight! Help me! Where's my daughter? I don't want to fight!
Bum 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 bum.
Phew. That's all of them for now.
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
Yes.
No!
No!
Help
Dawn!
Was that really it?
Ugh, what a letdown.
Yeah. That's why I skipped
That
it.
was freakishly easy. And trust me, I would know about freakish.
Well, victories are
Well,
all the same. So...
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right, ready and go.
Special Defense Academy! Best team forever!
Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit,
Fight on!
Everyone's cheery voices echoed across the empty battlefield. But for some reason, I felt a strange stirring in my chest. There wasn't a direct cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like that. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night.
That's worrying.
Up and at 'em, troops!
It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiroko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze.
I replaced all the sugar in your sugar-free mother with salt. You didn't even notice? Sure.
Hey Hiroko, what exactly are we doing right now?
I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago. If you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all.
I don't get it. Seeing as we're here, how about the explanation you promised me?
You want to know?
Yeah, of course.
Then get on all fours, spin 3 times, and bark.
Why would anyone do that?
Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation?
The sadistic, psychopathic, bride freak. I cursed her mentally, but... Round and round I went.
Woof. Woof. Woof.
Maybe Jane wishes she was here. Very well, I'll explain.
With a smug grin on her face, Hiroko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly we stopped and Hiroko turned around to talk to me.
Hi, Mongers. When is our next leap window, Takumi?
Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. Around half a day from now? Are we going anywhere during that time?
No, we are staying put.
We are?
You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember?
Yeah, I called tails.
But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right. We went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the version of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 will come to this timeline.
Wait, we're gonna visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline?
That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin.
What are they gonna do here?
They'll meet up with us.
And then what?
Are they going to kill themselves? So we get the codes, I wonder? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1 and 4 are better than 2.
What?
I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter?
Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up when we get to the satellite, even 1 day earlier.
Can we brute force this? Can we just keep duplicating it till we have enough people to keep dying in that room and guessing and checking? Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split the 2 teams to find and deliver Mortis codes? No, okay, this is my first idea. The teams can meet up later and share the codes that they've learned.
We only have 3 days left, so yeah. If we can make that work, we'd get them a lot faster. Now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around do nothing so that history would branch off, right? You need to make something happen in this timeline. That was the complete opposite of the other one. The one where we're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you didn't get to go out with me after all?
No. I told you it wasn't a date.
Hiroko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light.
Okay, mark that down, chat. There's another Takumi blackout.
"12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I stood in the center of the lab waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 to appear.
1 minute left. Be careful, the window's only 30 minutes.
Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline.
Yeah, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat.
What do you mean by idle chit-chat?
I don't know, gossip about dirty manga.
Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour.
I'm so happy they're doing this. This makes me so happy. They're finally being smart.
And just like that, the 2 people wearing leap suits appeared on the circular platform in front of us. Oh, you must be me and Hiroko from the right guess timeline. Yeah, I guess so.
You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off.
Isn't this plan a little overly complicated?
I'm the one over here.
Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore.
It's me, Hideko 1. Excuse me. I'm Hideko 1. You're Hideko 5. No, you're Hideko 6.
This whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on.
This is so funny. Is this better?
Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on.
We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business.
We still need 3 liver mortis codes, right?
Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them.
And the next time we can jump is...
In 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79.
So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us.
The question is, which timeline does each team jump to?
We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines.
First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead on day 79. Aido, Ava, Karara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly Takamaru. Gyurko 15 and 16? No. 5 and 6. I don't know where you added the extra 10 on.
I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was...
Hi, Onyx! Welcome! Hi, Raiders! How are you guys doing today? We're at the really, really cool part of the game. There's so many timeline, time travel, parallel world shenanigans going on. It's really cool.
Him. Me. Us.
Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Aido, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on.
I know. I know that, but...
At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code.
I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hideko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the numbers should show up.
Good, Zeldin, just some sketching. I will do some postings after you this and do good night. Okay, goodbye, Onyx. Have a good night.
If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hideko. We can check both their codes. With Takumi 6 and my assertion, it was now Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan.
Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back?
But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline we can get both codes.
Wait, okay, hear me out. Can we send both Takumis together? And both Hidekos together? Because both Takumis don't want to go to the serial killer line, and both Hidekos don't want to go to the zombie line.
The Hidekos looked at each other and let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the plans of our details of our plan. Hideko and I from the wrong guess timeline would go to the serial killer timeline. Hideko 6 and Takumi 6 from right guess would go to the zombie branch. We knew who was going to do what.
Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79.
We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school.
We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge.
And after that, we all go back to our home timelines.
Yes, I think that'd be best.
We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it.
We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you'd better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me. How dare you speak to me like that?
Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guest timeline, Joe configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped back on the platform. Well then...
We're counting on you.
And we're counting on you.
Don't let us down. Hidoko would fight with herself. That's hilarious.
Up and at him. I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hidoko and I would have to go in the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to be themselves as a serial killer. After giving up on trying to fix him, I put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set.
Day 79, right? Can we just skip this? Yeah, let's go!
And so 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our leap window. But because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I felt like I was wandering through thick fog all day, my memory skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer timeline like we'd planned. I remember that much.
Why does Takumi sound so out of it? Hi, Zoro. Hey, Zoro. Can you, take over the stream for me real quick? Go back. Undied chair right in the street, spoon the building. Zolrog! What the heck, man? You were supposed to keep the pace.
Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find the Takamaru's liver mortis code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor.
Staged a coup.
We took the stairs up to the 2nd floor.
And Takumi's gonna run into us in this room, right?
Hiriko went to the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. After all.
Hey, look!
That's...
The killer! We must seize them at once!
I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. And I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded by shaking the others off by ducking to the bathroom on the first floor. Phew, that was close. I took off my leaf suit so I could pretend to be the Takumi from this timeline. Takumi 2. This should do it. I stepped down to the hallway.
Interesting. I don't remember this.
Somewhere near the stairs, I ran to the four who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as Terumi and the twins.
Hey, Takumi! Why are you walking around like nothing's wrong? Then you hear we saw the killer!
You shouldn't be walking around alone.
Oh, right. Don't worry, I'm fine. I gave them all the thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue.
When the heretics kill the mutants, purge the unclean, the only way to function with bun leaves? Who in chat is a heretic? A mutant? We're a mutant. Are you?
Don't worry, it's me from the SF timeline.
What happened to your leap suit?
Some stuff happened, I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave.
I see. That's what we need to find out, bun.
So what's Takamaru's number? Yuriko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. 7.
That's right.
Seeing Takamaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline, Tsukumi. And before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline.
You've been out of it all day. Are you alright?
Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine.
I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota.
As long as the right guest timeline team can get the code for Mima's body and yours.
We'll have a full set. That'll be the Liver Mortis codes we need.
When's the next leap window?
11 p.m. exactly. Day 84, but it's only 50 minutes long.
Well, all we need to do is tell each other Liver Mortis codes. That should be plenty of time.
Still, we should be careful. We're jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there.
I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? Yuriko nodded deeply at my words.
I don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They are us after all. The Black Templars would like to speak to you, Apples. Oh my gosh. He's a mod. He does have divine authority to rule over you. As is the reward for being a mod. We know there are stats, so we're concerned.
I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole special defense unit. Tonight at 11 p.m. we'd go see the versions of us from the right guest timeline. Once they told us Ima and Hiroko's Liver Mortis codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiroko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her. And then...
Did they ever double check the Liver Mortis codes? Double check how? We're going off Kakuji's words about the ones she gave us. Like, are they always the same? Why would they not be the same? Also, oh my god, Durpa rolled a 100. Or a 0, depending on how you treat it. Well, okay, so in games like D&D, yeah, it's a 0 die to 10 die. Well, the first one would have been 10, 20. No, you get to time apples out for 0 minutes. Because I like apples too much. The percentile dice is either a 0 or a 100. Given what the kind of game is.
I grabbed her by the shoulders. She left away with a quick shake. At the same time, something fell. Her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on.
Have you ever been turned inside out?
Inside out?
No. I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life. You know that?
I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they?
No, the lenses are fine. I don't think that means you're forgiven.
That's why I'm apologizing.
Too late. You'll pay for this. Maybe the time is on them's broken. The clock.
Hideko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. Huh? You totally went ape just now.
What?
Huh? I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed.
She's blushing.
Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know.
Fine. I'll wipe it off the record.
I nodded with a smirk. Hideko looked away, her face beat red.
God damn, this Takumi is so... full of himself.
After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. We'd be able to jump at 11 p.m. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so I'll go see what everyone's up to. I murmured to myself, then went off my usual route. Yeah, I'll go see what the invaders are up to. Sorry, where are the invaders? I don't know anymore. Timelines are confusing, man. I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on. But there was one thing missing. Where was Hideko? It was already past 11 p.m.
Oh no, I do think we broke the clock on her glasses.
In our earlier meeting, we'd agreed to meet here at 10:30 p.m. And yet there was no sign of her at all. What is she even doing? We only have 15 minutes. My knees grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then, Hideko burst into the lab.
Takumi, this is all your fault.
What?
You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late.
You mean this morning?
Obviously, the impact must have done it.
Oh, I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hideko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed her leap suit.
Oh no, you don't think she's gonna put on the one with the hole in it, do you? Is the PLM ready? Actually, no, it only had a hole on the way back, not the way there.
All set.
Then let's hurry.
11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. Hideko hurried onto the platform. I slammed the red button on after her and then... Here we go.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh god.
Sorry we're late. What were you doing?
We ran into some trouble because of Takumi.
Don't get the wrong idea if you say that.
You were the cause of the delay, weren't you?
Well, I can't argue that, but still.
Think Hiro could do it without a suit? Can we mention thug it out without a suit? You're easier to forgot. So, the first time he did it without a suit, he passed out and she had to inject him with a bunch of chemicals. The second time he did it without a suit, he was knocked out for like 2 weeks. The third time he did it without a suit, he was knocked out for like a month. And then all the blood ejected from his body when he went to combat. See, I told you.
Hideko 6 and Takumi 6 exchanged looks. What had they been talking about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hideko and I nodded. We'll go first.
Ima's code is 1.
Hideko's is 4. That's 1.
And 4.
It took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hideko and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need. Thanks, guys.
You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies.
We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us.
Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating. Tell us the code you found.
Got it.
We recovered Takamaru's code.
The number on his back was... 7. 7, huh?
Tsubasa saves the day because he's best girl. Who? Lucky number 7.
Now we've got all the codes we need.
Thank you, you two. Or should I say us?
I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths.
You've been a huge help. Thank you truly.
No need to thank us.
You need to get back quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Good luck to you then. We dashed to the console and configured the machine. Except it failed because... it's 11:16 p.m.
Oh boy!
Hideko and I stood stunned. Hideko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes.
I'm sorry to say. It looks like the window is closed.
No.
This can't be.
Hideko and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly.
You're in a time travel situation. The only person you trust yourself, or the only person you need to be scared of is yourself. Yes.
Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys.
We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We're the ones who were late. Although Takumi's the one responsible for that.
So I'll make it sound like it was all my doing.
Huh?
It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again.
When will that be?
Let's find out.
Good. It's sooner than I thought.
The day after tomorrow.
Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m.
We have 3 hours. Plenty of time, even if someone shows up late.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along.
Yeah, you're gonna be stuck together here for another 32 hours after all. Right here.
Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. As far as all around, I don't have much.
I don't believe this.
We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning.
I'm really sorry about this.
It's fine, don't worry. Well then.
After thanking us one last time for our liver mortis codes, they quietly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Hideko and I removed our leaf suits, forcing our sluggish limbs to cooperate.
So, I like that this happened because it means that the ripple effect is getting a lot bigger. But I'm curious what the difference between this is going to be. Maybe the others just won't trust us anymore? We get back or something?
We really blew it. Now we have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow.
Oh. And whose fault is that? You think things were super rushed? Yes.
Mine for breaking your glasses, but you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time.
Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me.
Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding.
Well, whatever. Those two were right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you.
We went to sleep without any further conversations. We had all of the Livor Mortis codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. The right guess timeline, Hideko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food.
We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it.
Oh. Sorry to make you go out of your way. Oh. By the way.
We have something we would like to discuss with you. What's that? You were worried about that?
We have no reason to refuse.
Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back.
We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. What is the difference gonna be here? What is doing this a day early cause to happen? And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Oh. Good, you agree. Hi, Jane. Oh, Jane, you missed something earlier I thought you would have liked. Good morning. How are you doing? Did you sleep well? Give me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch.
This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck.
You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? Why do I feel like she's wooed this into reality?
I'll be fine.
Oh. Are you sure about that?
Just what kind of guy do you take me for?
A slow-witted, careless servant.
What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh right. Hideko 1 and 6 laughed, amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other.
Alright, you two, take care.
We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hideko 1 and I shook hands with our counterparts.
In this font style, 1 and I look the exact same.
Afterwards, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran out the lab. Nothing adventurous happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last defensive battle.
What?
What do you mean, what?
You keep looking at me.
You're looking at me too.
Oh, we're not gonna find out what they talked about in the other timeline? Yeah. I don't know if you're here for it earlier, Maple, but we split the timeline ourselves. We split the timeline to have 2 of us. So directly after we finish this timeline, we're gonna be playing this from the other point of view. Oh. What time is it?
I pulled out my device and checked the time. 11:40 p.m.
Just over 8 hours to go. And then we can go back to our own timeline.
Yeah.
Oh, the coin toss? Yeah? Okay, good. Wait, there's like 32 hours available from Big Thing and Time Limit. No, okay, Apple, we can't choose when to go. We need to wait for the blood waves to come and sync. You can only time travel at certain times, which is completely out of our control.
And the window is only open for different amounts of times each time. So we can choose where to leap to, but we can't choose when, like, the leaping will be available. We just have a thing that tells us when the next time will be. I hate it when I have to wait for the blood waves. Same.
We'd only been stuck here for one full day so far, and yet still for some reason, Cygnus was in chat saying hi. I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly.
Yeah, don't show our blood waves. This guy doesn't parallel leap. Hi, Fiend. We've been in heretics here. Who up waving their blood? I guess, arguably, if you wave your arm, you are waving blood.
7:58. 2 minutes left until we could jump. Hideko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hideko and Takumi from the right guest timeline appeared.
Uh-oh.
What are you guys doing here?
What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated.
We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Huh? Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling.
I don't understand. Neither do I.
Anyway, Takumi, Hideko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice. Or maybe a warning.
This is so ominous!
8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I followed, but I'll keep your warning in mind.
At any rate, we need to get going.
Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there.
You guys be careful too.
We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100.
Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday.
Hideko, I made her way to the platform. I hit the platform, I hit the button and followed right after.
I'll let you guess why they got auto-modded. Cygnus.
Be seeing you.
Interesting. So both Takumis had a really bad gut feeling about it. Phew, we finally made it back. Who made this machine? We have no idea, but it was someone from before the war. Or at the very least before the time loop. And neither side, as far as we're aware, neither the Futurans nor the humans nor exist. We finally made it back.
I really missed this place.
What are we gonna tell everyone when we get back?
I don't know, but we'll think of something.
I see.
Well, let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran off to the school. Hideko was close behind me, but...
Are they dead? You imitate Hideko's voice well, Wale? I appreciate that. Why, thank you very much, Constellation Cygnus. I appreciate you too. Yeah, I'm guessing that this is a timeline Kakoji just went to, maybe? Or something? Do you? I always appreciate having more servants here. This is really creepy. Are we gonna do this in every single room? Okay, Okay, we should go ask Shion. He would probably know. What's happening here? Where is everybody?
We've only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor or the roof. I ran out into the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge, and what I saw there was...
No!
Interesting. So this is definitely where Mystery Kakoji went. And then... God damn. Mystery Kakoji went here. And then... She will return. She either returned on the sleep or she's going to return on the next sleep to the if we went to the killing route, serial killer route. At this point, might as well into the code since this is dead end timeline now. Kakoji wins flawless victory. Well, actually, she left 2 of us alive, so.
No.
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could barely continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second,
Oh my god, did she gain infect them?
my vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hideko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hideko!
Hi, Takumi.
Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hideko! Hideko! Hideko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down, suddenly the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon, but I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was...
Not even a CG.
Kakoji. Of course, who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips.
I mean, it makes sense, chat. We needed a way to differentiate this route from the other route. At least she was defeated eventually. She was defeated in one timeline, and in the other timeline, she got away. And that's really sad, Alda. You dropped your pie. Okay, somehow through sheer luck, I've ended up narrowing it down to the beta finale. Winning numbers there now. We have 97 endings, I believe. That was an interesting end to a long-winded adventure. Yeah. But hey, we're about to have the same adventure again.
Heads.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
Hiroko was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I'd never seen Hiroko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hiroko's real intentions behind our potential non-date.
Bitches love ruins. To be fair, ruins are pretty cool. Have you ever been to like an old team, like a... When I went to like a... Vietnam and stuff, like they had some really cool old temples. It's all kind of butter again.
Do you want me to ride in essence in a commander?
That's not what I meant. Excluding Vashnis is the only one left, Dulce. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Sierra Nigon.
Indeed.
That's exactly what he told her. Must I do the turn the multiplicity tables again? Okay, can I just skip this? We've seen this before. Damn it, it was different. It was different. Why was it different? No. Oh darn, honor with death for everything against me.
There's no real reason to do that this time, right?
Of course, I'm used to weaklings talking. I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to murder losers begging for their mommies to come save them. Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running.
Let's get these two wackos here freak thing with the rest, just ignore their voice.
Yeah, we cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're closer in a team than ever. Let's show them how stronger the special defense unit is now.
Why are you making that face, Nozomi?
Oh, well, I was just touched that we got to fight together again. All 16 of us.
This is the 4th time we've done it.
I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why. Honestly, it just warms my heart.
Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye immediately after the alarm sounded.
Is she gonna have memories of the future? Axel ruins with you? You're just there for the ruins. Hoarders love ruins.
Okay guys, let's do it. Special defense unit, move out.
You won't believe what I found in Road Japan. Read it. Arrows to Goku and Drip Jacket. No.
Not like this. No.
Da. Some sweet ruins.
So easy. I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food. Ew, you puked in your mouth.
Lady Eva, I'm having the time of my life. Verily, Lady Darumi.
Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Yeah.
Hydrated.
like this!
Not like this.
Wait! Is that really it?
Is this easy mode?
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all.
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
There was nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible.
Title drop. Jeremy, we must have skipped it. We must have skipped it. I can hardly remember how to do a voice. It all just sounds like Kirara to me. Bum 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 bum.
I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hidoko.
Everyone is Kirara now. Oh, how unusual, you're 10 minutes early.
Huh? How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh?
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a date. Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it.
Yeah, okay, so where are we gonna explore today?
And how about the mansion on the western outskirts?
Mansion?
You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced just like the thing you were apparently raised without. Manners matter. Do you understand?
I understand, it's just not funny.
Zip it. Don't talk back, servant. I'm going.
Yuriko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I immersed myself and chased after her.
Congratulations on reaching this far in the game and almost your time to see an impression playthrough. Have you had I hope that you had a time. Yes, I definitely had a time. Time did pass. Two 100+ hours of a time. Exactly. 200+ hours at double my playthrough? Did you 100% it? In my case, I'm playing through the game a lot slower. Because I'm voicing every single line of the game. So I can't just skip through, I can't go through the game as fast as I read.
Phew, we're finally here.
Oh. Okay, time to head back.
Huh?
I said time to go back. Turn off your hearing aid.
But we just got here.
We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. That's a Resident Evil reference, I think.
What?
The whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did.
So it really was. I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time.
You're voicing 6.5 million Japanese characters. The worst you must be hitting. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay.
We turned around and headed straight back to the school.
Can I just say, without a doubt, my favorite reference in any of these games is in Danganronpa V3, there is a Xenoblade reference that I did not understand until earlier this year. When I saw it again, I was like, oh my god.
We took our time returning to school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back.
V3 canvas was Xenoblade 3 not?
It's a Xenoblade X reference. Xenoblade X reference. I heard 3. Yeah, I said Danganronpa V3. Oh, good. I might have misspoke, maybe.
We took our time returning to school. As a result, it was already night. We made it back.
10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here.
Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else?
Did you forget already? When is our next sleep window, Takumi?
From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab.
Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions, if you don't mind.
We only have 30 minutes. What could we possibly do in such a short time?
No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only got 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember?
Yeah, I called heads. And I was right, so we went out exploring today.
But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong, and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight, to that timeline.
But what for?
The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2.
Don't tell me.
Oh, you'd better believe it.
We're gonna go see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline. Hiroko nodded and continued.
Let's call the version of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive from now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin.
But what do we do when we meet them?
I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter?
Of course not. The chance of our survival goes up if we can get to the satellite, even 1 day earlier.
Don't you think it'd be even more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the living Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned.
We only have 3 left, so yeah. If we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see, it all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that's completely opposite what happened in that one. So that's why I went on date today.
Takumi, your left hand, please.
What? Why?
So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat.
Hiroko screamed at me. Her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down.
Yay!
The time, 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I had already put on our suits and figured the machine.
This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes.
I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5, right?
Yeah, so let's not waste time and idle chit-chat.
Like what?
I don't know. Gossip about the weather, maybe.
Why would we do that?
It's funny that she said weather here, but in the other one she said manga.
As I was complaining, the clock ticked over 12:05. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hiroko. Alright, let's go!
I wonder who we're gonna meet via chat. I wonder who we're gonna meet there. Could be anyone. Is the weather same every 100 days? Yes. You're wearing a Tsui costume?
We jumped to the wrongest timeline. Merely standing there was. Oh,
Chat, is there even a reason to... I feel this is gonna be the most boring scene in the game, because we've already experienced it like 20 minutes ago.
You must be me and Hiroko for the right guest timeline. Yeah.
You're right on time. Hold on, we're gonna take these off.
Isn't this planet a little overly complicated?
I'm the one over here.
Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore.
It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6.
This whole thing's a mess. Put your leaf suits back on.
No, you start skipping things to be different. Yeah, but we have to do this twice. I want to save us like 10 minutes. Okay, I'm skipping through. Yeah, currently it's just it's the exact same aside from the name solving. The other one will probably be different. God, is this what it's like for people who don't have to voice the entire game? It's just huh.
With Screamy 5 and my assertion, it was now the Hiroko's turns to appear displeased. The Hirokos looked at each other and let us sigh. It was past midnight time, we're done. Hiroko and I hardly set the machine, hit the red button, and jumped back onto the platform. Well then.
We're counting on you.
And we're counting on you.
Don't let us down. On this chair's privilege of having a VA for a streamer. I feel like there's 100 playthroughs on YouTube with people voicing these characters. Don't have a ridiculous idea. Well, that's how I used to watch and experience games like these. Remember, chat, I watched people play Danganronpa, the first two. Like, I'm doing this the way that I have. I'm doing this the way that I like to enjoy it. You know who does like bundles it? They do it better. Have you listened to the regular ending song? No. I was planning to do that for the final ending. There's voice of the characters and giving each their own voice that really comes close to originals. Oh, sorry. I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room, holding back yawns. Last night, after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening, but since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started my usual rounds. Like that, chat. Could you imagine me playing the whole game like that? Hi, Solix. Your record is running the name on the office room I watched. They changed the look slide for this route. See what notes differently mentioned? Oh. Yeah, sorry,
Move out!
I had no clue. Thanks for letting me know, because that would have gone straight over my head. Because they had spoilers for me, so I made sure to never watch them. I mean, I think I got spoiled pretty early on. I read the name like Kim Yoon or something. I was like, oh, no, she's a character, skip.
Wow, our day 79 leaf is really going to be something. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ima zombie and your zombie. I know you already know, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're usually strong on top of that. How are we going to get those codes?
Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline.
I guess so, but...
I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve.
Oh, no. I've got no plan at all.
Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're gonna have to ask someone for help.
Someone? Who?
Oh. There's only one person we can count on a time like this.
You mean...
There's difference. I assume the only differences are the ESF timeline to the normal timeline. Rika? I see. So this top secret mission
You need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes? Yes, they're incredibly vicious. It's hard to get near them. But what kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes.
It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that.
But everyone's life depends on it.
Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while.
Okay, I can trust you too, so I'll help.
Does that mean...
Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that'll help you on your mission.
Yuriko and I looked at each other with a smile.
But it's gonna take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay?
Sure.
Thank you, Tsubasa. Tsubasa basa. Basa basa su. Tsubasa basa 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 basa.
Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight. That's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leave would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room.
Tsubasa Bisco. She's like 4th, baby.
Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish.
5th even. Darumi, Karara, Kyoshika. Nozomi, Tsubasa, Hiroko. Kako. Moko.
Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time though. Moving around seemed like a good idea if only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off on my usual rounds.
Yoshika? Yeah. Yoshika's off. No.
Huh?
Yoshika's so cute. You just don't understand her charm.
Move out!
Move out!
Takumi, it's ready!
It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really?
Why would I lie?
Then we have to tell Hiroko.
So, where's this device? Here, hold on a sec.
Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then...
Da 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 da. X-ray goggles.
She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles?
Just like the name suggests, you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes.
Oh.
So we can see the monsters' backs. Easily, you just need to be within 10 feet of them.
10 feet.
Oh, also, I added this in camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It will develop and print the photo right there and then. At some points, our boss would have been a thing inventor, a thing inventor that invents things inventors, and I'd be for it all the way. Decrease she's wife material.
I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool, let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when Hiroko smacked me with all her might. Oh, what was that for?
Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig. He was trying to see us naked.
No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt I thought I might wither away on the spot.
Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on them, I'll be in trouble.
Yuriko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them.
Hey chat, remember the incense, the Gaku timeline with all the many days of rituals is still a necessary one. That's a roll? No, 20 plus 5 would have been perfect. Sorry, Jane, if only your charisma was slightly better. If only your charisma was slightly better. Hey, Valvinta. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here. Jane, what soundbite would you even want?
The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hidoko and I made our ways to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up.
D20 Bunny changes timelines if possible. First of all, who's Bunny? Second of all, yeah, I'll change timelines right now.
1:29 p.m. 1 minute left till we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right?
No. How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit.
We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the back of the zombie, E-Man zombie Hidoko.
Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all.
Are you?
Of course.
Why?
I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for zombie me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it.
I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived. Yuriko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her.
Oh, just like I was directing through barking? Yeah, there was barking earlier in the stream, Jane. That's what I was like. I bet Jane wishes she was here for this. Here goes. He's not a pervert, just an he's a pervert. His nose bleeds. Oh, sorry, you mean Takumi? I think Takumi's a... Oh. Nah. He's a teenage boy. I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit?
Because you can't wear X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right?
Exactly, so what about you? Why did you take yours off?
It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen.
Actually, you do get seen. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh. Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way.
Very well.
Now then, where are all the zombies?
If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually.
How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We'll need to silently sneak up on them.
To within 10 feet, right?
Oh? That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry. Is she gonna see Takumi naked? Oh, shoot! Oh, it's been a while since I've had to do this, but I'm getting all kinds of flashbacks.
Oh, zombie Kako!
We need to run. Chat, remember when we had to do this a lot? Good times.
Now zombie Moko!
Retreat. Yeah, she's been see to me naked. It only takes one to change a light bulb, but he needs to bonk 14 others to get to it.
Phew, looks like we lost them.
Shh, keep it down.
Oh?
Look, over there.
It's Zombie Ema. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet.
Of course she will. She's in love with us, Bizza. But Takumi.
Now's your chance, Hidoko. You can do it.
Why me?
I'll do it instead if you want.
That's 100 times worse.
Then...
Fine, just hold on.
Hidoko circled behind Zombie Ema. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ema's demeanor. Finally, Hidoko stopped 10 feet away from Ema. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then...
Dun, dun, dun. No?
How'd it go?
It went off without a hitch. I got clear view of his liver mortis code.
What was it? In response to my question, Hidoko showed me a photo. Picture taken with the camera and the goggles. One.
No doubt about it. That's Ema's liver mortis code is 1.
Way to go, Hidoko. You did it.
How annoying.
What did I say?
I don't like getting complimented by a servant. 100 TM times worse, you say?
She may have said that, but her slight small fade on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Hidoko.
I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her.
We wandered around the second and third floors in search of Hidoko's zombified counterpart, but there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway.
So that's the moment we get seen by Ema, right? No, Gaku, I mean, right?
We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, Zombie Hidoko.
How depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror in the morning of a terrible hangover.
Hangover?
How I imagined it. I mean, I wouldn't know.
We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't
doubt to see her liver mortis code until she moves. Why don't we wait here for a while? She might wander off.
No, time's running out. We have to do something now.
Like what?
There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back.
She kind of wants to drink. If she can fight in a war and murder hundreds, thousands, she can drink. Like, neither's good for her, but that's significantly better than drinking. Sorry, drinking is significantly better than fighting in a freaking war.
I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back.
Drink age of the US is 20, you can do the army at 18. Crazy. What?
I'm not gonna let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this.
Could you not just throw a rock?
Hey, over here, zombie.
Whoa, such invigorating gameplay. I'm really holding down that left stick. Look at us go. Whoa, there was a corner.
I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hidoko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hidoko. Hidoko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hidoko. She wouldn't be able to use the x-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Only one thing left to do. My last resort.
Clap, she did a great job. Reminds me of coming with someone to buy beer for me and also his friend the one we don't want to get. You want to have that left stick and enjoy it.
I came skating to a sun hole and turned around, grappling with Zombie Hidoko as she charged me.
Nah.
I felt something hard against my back. She knocked me over. Zombie Hidoko's hideous decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It was only a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hiruko!
And with the heater come out of nowhere!
Thanks, you saved my life.
Don't thank me. A servant should know their place.
What should I say then?
Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code. Let's call it even.
What was it?
Take a look.
4.
Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It's sad that it represents death. Strangely fitting that we find a member of the living dead. Anyway, we've met our quota.
As long as the wrong guest timeline team get Takamaru's code.
We'll have a full set. That'll be the level mortis codes we need.
You think they'll pull it off?
I don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They are us after all. I'm surprised this game doesn't run by the same rule of causing a paradox if two selves meet. No, that'd make the plot much less interesting. Because that would have spoiled, like, this... So many times throughout the game we run into ourselves. But, like, we don't know it's ourselves, and that would give it away if it couldn't be us or something would happen.
Our leap window was going to close soon. Hiroko and I gnawed each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire.
Can we please just skip ahead?
I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I needed to talk to Hiroko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to my usual rounds.
Yeah, Shireen's worth 4 in teeth in Japanese. Yeah.
Move out!
Remember, chat, if you die in math, you die in real life.
Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
Die in math? Dies of math. What?
That's when the wrongest timeline version of stuff will come here, right?
Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15 p.m.
That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the liver mortis codes.
As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat.
That's rich coming from you.
Excuse me.
Nothing! Hiroko let out a huff before she continued.
Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time?
Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt.
Nothing out of the ordinary here.
We just need to put the code in the device over there.
That's right. 9 codes out of the 10 from Team 1.
If they're right, we'll send a stress signal to the artificial satellite, and then a rescue craft will come to the school.
Or so we heard from a source that overheard it from the least trustworthy character in the game series. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all the liver mortis codes we found so far are only 1 digit?
Yeah. The boss's is 2. Ido's is 8, Gaku's is 0, Kaku's 9, and Shoma's is 3.
The Rumi's is 5. Then, as we found out yesterday, Ima's is 1. And mine is 4. 28093514. Everyone has a different number.
What are you getting at?
I was wondering if liver mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us.
I mean, there are no duplicates.
I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takamaru's would be 6 or 7. Right.
Hiroko smiled devilishly. No way, don't tell me you're just gonna guess. Hey, slow down! There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And even if it is one of those, we put the wrong one in.
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right, we'd better not.
You don't freak me out like that.
How'd they figure out the order though? 50-50? Siri told you that... Siri told you, huh? No. Siri was talking to Nigao. Shion overheard that and then Shion told us.
Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guest timeline will tell us Takamaru's number.
Yeah, so we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave.
Hiroko looked up from the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
Was Sarah told you want even Nigo? Exactly, I don't think that's the truth.
In doing so, no one would die and would break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Hiroko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Well then, good night.
With those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender.
You know what's gonna be really annoying? Having to fight Mother Trucker and Dolce.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 p.m., the wrong guest timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takamaru's Livor Mortis code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I would check on everyone, maybe that would calm me down, so I went off to my usual rounds.
It's gonna kind of bother me that we're gonna finish the game without maxing out all the upgrades, but
Move out!
I can't be bothered grinding that unless there's an achievement for it. If there is achievement for that, I'm gonna be annoyed. What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes left to leave Perrin back.
You don't need to tell me that.
This must be your fault.
What?
You must be dawdling in that timeline.
How would you know?
Because you're always being a nuisance.
Hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up. Sorry we're late. What were you doing?
We ran into some trouble because of Takumi.
They'll get the wrong idea if you say that.
You were the cause of the delay, weren't you?
Well, I can't argue that, but still.
See, I told you. Cool dilemma?
Hiroko one looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. Let's skip through this. The wrongest timeline duo non stepped down from the platform.
We've seen this. Let's skip. Seven, huh? So yeah, that does mean Takumi's... Wait. No, I was gonna say, there's no numbers on here. Or like, I wonder if maybe it would be in order, but it can't be because we'd have to be 6. No, I was also looking at his birthday. His birthday also doesn't work for that.
7, huh?
Lucky number 7.
I took a few seconds for the joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hiro and I turned to each other and shouted. Now we've got all the codes we need! The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed because... It's 11:16 p.m. The peer for the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes.
I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window is closed.
No.
This can't be.
The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have changed our mindset.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh. It's sooner than I thought.
We thanked them again for the liver mortis code and with great reluctance left them behind in the lab.
We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood.
Huh? Yeah, I'm worried about the others too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward.
We can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up.
Them and our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. And then we brought them some food. It was morning. Hiroko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Yuriko 1 and 5 laughed amused. Picking me 5 myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Yuriko and I gave firm handshakes to our counterparts and left them with a thumbs up for good luck.
For good luck. Oh, if only you knew what was happening in their timeline right now.
It was about time for breakfast when we got back to school. We dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes.
Rancevirus meeting. Ha 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 ha
Huh.
ha ha ha. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them?
Huh? What about you?
I'll go to the war room and distract Siri and Nigo. There's no way they'll agree to last call for rescue.
You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess.
Good luck then.
Yuriko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed for the cafeteria.
I'm so intrigued.
You've got to be shitting me.
I am shocked to my very core.
The stress signal transmitter.
I can't believe you realized like that was in the basement. Is it really true?
Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing.
Wow, it's weird having loads of people here.
The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were at a loss for words. A few months later, Hiroko showed up.
Don't worry about Siri and Nigo. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. I told them it was an encrypted top secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while.
Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter.
So, chat, I will say the one thing that doesn't make sense about this room is why it's so cold. Like what's the point of this room? Why would they have a secret cool thing that none of us know how to do in a secret room that there's like, it looks like this is a room for storing poison. Like, the coldness makes sense if it's a room for storing poison, not if it's a room for cooling for backup. Hell, even when we literally have dead bodies, we turn the other room into the morgue, not this room.
They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter.
Please forgive us if human substrate sucker like me for asking, but how'd you and Hiroko find out about this machine?
Well,
we stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago.
How did you find out what it's for and how to use it?
We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. Did it? If I understand what Mr. Suno told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who were originally from the school.
And if we put 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal.
I didn't explain the liver mortis codes fully. If I had, I'd had to explain parallel leafing too.
I already know these numbers?
Then let's pop him in some of the rescue craft.
Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad.
There's just one left now, correct? Takumi and Hiroko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know?
Huh? Hiroko's. You see how I already have her selected?
Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done?
No, once I enter the last number, the system should automatically detect it.
And if all 9 numbers correct, the distress signal will be sent.
That's right.
That was wrong.
Poison gas will come out of these tanks over there.
And everyone will become all soupy.
Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breathing. You guys need to be here. Maybe you could wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind?
We're your friends.
Huh?
Yeah, if we die together. I don't feel so good. Okay, I feel like the other members of the team would not be so hesitant to leave in this timeline. No one's died. As far as they're aware, Nico and Siri have tons of information on the commanders and everything. And they've not been investigating the secrets of the school, so they don't know that we're the invaders or anything. As far as we're aware, these guys should be like, oh, we were summoned here to fight. The fighting's a bit scary, but like we're 2 weeks away from leaving. We may as well finish the mission.
I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page.
Do it, Takumi.
I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. Aido 8, Takamaru 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Ima 1, Darumi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all the others' numbers were right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. And not as ominous as it was definitely Hiroko's liver mortis code. All I had to do was press that final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I thought in the other timeline he said he didn't do it.
I reached out to the keypad, and with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key.
I need to go pace around my house. Okay, so Bum bum bum. I was 100% convinced we were on the clear to the ending lol. I knew we weren't. You know how I knew we weren't? Because we still have 3 endings we've yet to get in the game. So, with that information in mind, sorry, I grabbed a blanket. With that info in mind, I think that this is gonna kill us. I think this is a bad ending. And that's why in the other timeline, the canonical thing was that they did not do this. Hi, Silver Lining. So, press forward. Yes. I think this is a bad ending. It's coming out the drain out. Well, they also said they didn't do it in the other ending, in the other timeline. And there's no way in hell that this one, you'd go to Lizzie but not have the chance to do it.
I pressed it. And the very next second,
that's what the code was! It was to blow up the school. That kind of makes sense. If everyone else on the team is dead, it is there to make sure you blow up any remaining evidence because the mission's gone wrong, so horribly wrong. We're gonna listen to the lyrics. No, we're gonna listen at the final ending and only the final ending. I can't believe that. That's so anticlimactic for how much this was hyped up. But it's hilarious at the same time. All this for... We put in all this effort just for that. The most complicated thing, we've hopped through multiple timelines to create different versions of ourselves to help out. What happened, Takumi?
Hold on a minute. I put my hand away from the keypad.
What is it? You can just tell us to hold on with no further explanation.
I just have a bad feeling about this.
Bad feeling?
Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you?
I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4. Spill it out, asshole. I told you to tell me.
Yuko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us.
Hiroko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. No, it's put any random number.
You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji. The toxic gas will be released from the wrong one.
What are you guys all chickening now? We can finally call for the rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takamaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground.
Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating?
A groan crawled out of the depth of my throat. I tried to swallow it back for answering. I'm sorry. I can't explain it very well. But we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I can just feel it.
What? Seriously? Huh? Unbelievable! Not to me. I know it's like to have visions. So, do you think that he just remembered the other route where he blew up? I like to imagine that what I just did was what he did the first time around. And this time around, he's like... He had like a slight flashback of it blowing up. But they just don't want to show that because it would spoil it for anyone who did this option first.
Visions. That's right. Kaku's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave search would be tomorrow. Day 86 between 8 and 11 in the morning. If we parallel them, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway.
That is hilarious. Because he knows how it works. He can now go to the other timeline and he's going to see the school's blown up.
I might be able to prove it.
Prove it?
Prove what?
Prove that I just made the right decision.
Takumi, are you out of your...
Enough, Hiroko, I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces.
Alright, if that's what you think it is, best, Captain.
Tomorrow morning, you'd better have proof ready by then.
We'll actually be ready by like lunchtime tomorrow. Maybe a bit after that, because I actually have to go get in the morning and then get back here. So like, but if you're expecting when you wake up, I won't be there. Are all you okay with that?
School's on the window pad, right? No, the pad's in the laboratory, which is apparently like an hour or two walk away. It would definitely be fine. It's unrelated to the school.
The others reluctantly nodded in spite of how unwilling they looked. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hidoko came to my room.
I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really gonna bring everyone with you?
Huh? I am.
If they learn about parallel leaping, then... I know. We'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines.
But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right?
Do you think you can handle that?
I have no idea.
I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times. Buddy, if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome.
So what do you want me to do? I have no other choice if I want to convince them that machine is dangerous.
How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed that final 4.
Well...
Fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else.
Oh, it'll be fine, trust me.
Alright, it's all in your hands now.
Hidoko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. It was 7:55 a.m. Hidoko and I brought everyone to the lab.
Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now.
The next enemy attack is until tomorrow at day 87. We don't need to worry.
Do Siri and Nico know about this? The two of them are still deep in the Prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they've noticed we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. I catch up the stream soon, I suppose? Hi, Thanos. Little Atari, not that I know we're about to do.
Yeah, but could you give all you just wait here a sec?
We have to get things ready.
Hidoko and I went ahead to the lab. What are you guys doing here?
What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? Hi, Shoto. We threw this a minute ago.
8 a.m. came as we were talking. I'm not sure I followed, but keep warning in mind.
What a shame that they die this day.
Hidoko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. Hidoko 1 and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left.
They never had a chance to make the choice, 07. Yeah.
Sorry for the wait, we're ready.
Come in, we'll show you around. My birthday's coming up. Oh, happy early birthday, Shoto. You reckon that moment split the timeline? She knows only one thing would have potentially happy ending. Why would she know that? I don't think she would know that. Like, from her point of view, there's no reason that they can't both break the timeline. Also, they can't both break the time loop.
Yo, what's all this dorky ass researchy looking shit?
It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Because how do Hiro and Takumi's break the loop? Because they're happening concurrently. It's, look, in my head it makes sense. You can break the loop multiple ways. You can have multiple timelines that branch out of the loop. 98 of the endings loop back on themselves, but 2 of them break out of the loop and they never branch and they never loop back. That's how I see it.
Takumi and Hiroko call it the lab.
How come you know that?
Oh, a little birdie told me. The lab, huh?
Sounds futuristic. That implies there's multiple versions of their ways would be the people in the loop forever. Yeah. That would have to be true, because only by going through those loops were we able to break the loop. If breaking the loop meant the earlier loops never happened, then we would have never been in a situation to break out of the loop. Every other loop has to occur for this one to break out. Sequentially, Hiroko has to do 145 loops before her 146th time where she breaks free. That is set in stone. Euphemistic. I knew Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic. If you're allowed, sniveling, singing, slime, buggling, me ask a question. What kind of research is this lab for?
We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us.
That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here, and it's the one we came in through.
Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon.
Dude, just tell them. You're just gonna scare them.
Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiroko and I reached to the lockers. We opened them and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3, we have 17 suits in total.
There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty.
You guys come over here a sec. These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on.
Yes, for the moment one breaks the loop, there's no after? No. Well, yes, there is no after, but there's still the ones before. Hiroko 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God, this is confusing. Hiroko 1 and 5 are the same. Hiroko 2, 3, 4 all loop back in time. Hiroko 1 doesn't loop back in time. Hiroko 2 eventually becomes Hiroko 3. Hiroko 3 eventually becomes Hiroko 4. Hiroko 4 eventually becomes Hiroko 1. And that Hiroko 1 also leaves time. It's like a conveyor belt. Hiroko's experience is linear. Throughout a non-linear world. She is the constant. She is the thing that her consciousness does not loop back. Let me put it that way. Her consciousness continues to grow. But one Hiroko and 2 we can break the loop, only 1,000 versions break at the same time? No, that doesn't need to happen.
Okay, everything's ready. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and left in the crowd. Alright, let's go.
They look like the sponsor squad right now. Huh. So there's only one Hiroko that discovered the multiverse? No, most One Hiriko discovered it, and every Hiriko after that point knew about it. Let me put it this way. Like, this game has a chronological story. And the chronological story is chronological from Hiruko and Takumi's lived experiences. They have memories of the past, they don't have memories of the future. So if you think about it that way, it's the same character just remembering their past. It's the same character being reincarnated with their memories. Like, yeah. I get it. She found out very early. Yes. I think one of the branch of mystery timelines after the one of the branches is because Miss Hiriko knows about the baby on the same timeline. Yes. I would agree with you there. She specifically steals it from the timeline if you go to the serial killer timeline. I believe. Yes, if you go to that timeline. Considering the game has both time travel and alternate timelines interacting, stories usually only one or the other. Yeah, I really like it.
We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside.
Yeah. Come here, you're messing with us, bro. Huh. The lab looks exactly the same. So does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shitty laboratory. What purpose did this serve?
Huh? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school.
The school?
You want us to go back now? I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following.
Hi, Bunny Rabbit.
We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because...
There is a chronology for Hiroko and Takumi, but that timeline's occurring at the same time from the blood space point of view. The blood space doesn't have a point of view. Blood space lacks time. It has to because of the way it functions. I very much see the blood space as a unlimited energy source that has no existence until human consciousness is applied to it. That's very much how I view it. It can do whatever it needs to do, only as is shaped by willpower. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about that now, because Trevor Park Daniel. Yikes, Bunny Rabbit.
Yo, what the hell?
What's going on?
The Academy. It's not just the Academy.
The entire area! It's all been blown to pieces!
But why? How? Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it. It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here.
Uh-huh.
Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it
I'd
in.
hate to be that guy.
That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Ido and Hiroko, of course. You were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why.
Well, to be fair, they also never actually told you about it explicitly.
Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we
Hi,
get
Tolan.
back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on.
This is so intimidating.
There were still 17 there, just like we'd left them. Yuriko put on one of the last 2 suits and then everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. Then, just like before, I guided everyone onto the platform. And then, let's head back.
La 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 la. Squad. Literally squad.
The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I know something wasn't right.
Are we in the wrong timeline?
Hideko, what's wrong?
Oh no, she got leap damage.
Hideko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hideko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out
Read
of here
the
right
room!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you
Oh
go on
no.
ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple times before finally leaving.
This is why she never made it, or no? We haven't seen where she should and shouldn't make it. We know nothing about this route.
It took a while for Hideko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well done, let's get going. Back to the school, back to where we belong. See with the hole? One of the suits had a hole in it. But that could have... That could have been something that just happened in that timeline where we got stabbed in the killer... serial killer timeline. Or it could have just been one of the suits. Everybody look! It's there! The school's still standing! Everything's just like we left it!
What did I tell you?
But you still haven't explained anything! That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that even a braindead more like me can follow. Maybe the hole in the suit, which is once was damaged by crossbows invaded. No, because on their show it's also burned to death. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mistress Hideko, tell us!
Okay.
Oh?
It's going to be a long story, so bear with us.
Hideko and I told everyone about the timelines of parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we'd kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time we were finally out of questions, the sun had already set.
My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine. It all makes sense now. We basically went to another timeline. We entered the number in the transmitter.
If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now.
Thank goodness we didn't enter the code.
Takumi, you made the right choice.
You were trying to force him to do it.
So, were you Lady Carrara? But why did it explode?
At that time, can we get the number wrong?
Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct.
Huh? Even if he got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas.
But then, why? Why'd it explode?
I don't know.
If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in the tank in the basement. Those tanks are more likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off.
Hideko shook her head listlessly.
At least now we know all about timelines and parallel leaping. Let's all say why Explorer will tell us the truth.
You can even that multiple timelines, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit our timelines too.
Sorry, but no.
I think we'd best avoid that.
Why?
There's no happier timeline than this one.
Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines.
Someone is always dead.
Either casualties in defensive battles, or killed by one of us. No way! Siri got his explosion he wanted. Everyone, you do not want to go to the other timelines. You're kidding! So please don't even think about seeing off to other timelines.
We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everyone firmly nodded in agreement.
Hey chat, imagine if right now in your bedroom or wherever you are, another you walked into the room and they were like, listen to me, you're gonna find this hard to believe. You are in the best possible timeline. This is the best possible version of your life. Don't go to other timelines. What would you think if you found out that you were currently in the best possible timeline for yourself? I would even waterproof and tell him that he's lying.
After hearing our earnest protests, everybody firmly nodded in agreement.
It's like, dang, what's going even worse, huh?
After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Siri and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards.
We're kind of sad, but I've met a lot of great people so I can see it. I believe in knowing who I am. They'd be like, in every other timeline, Bunny doesn't stream. Sure, you may be a millionaire, but no Bunny streams. You don't even know who that... I don't even know who that is, because I'm not from your timeline.
Chizawara, what are you trying to pull?
That massive figure's impossible for us to prime factorize.
Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may forget about it now. I'm gonna beat him up. Clearly, if I'm the best possible timeline structure him. I tell him so in the timeline where I don't have autism, I'm suddenly more miserable. BS. Yeah, we have that in every timeline.
Say what?
I thought so hard to give myself a fever.
Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes.
Oh boy!
Early in the morning, Hideko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about?
The enemy will attack it today. I have two things I want to talk to you before we fight them.
What are they?
First, the commander coming today will be Dalsha. And I'm sure you know Dalsha's a powerful foe. So much that we have no chance of winning him in a fair fight. But there's a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Sajin? The commander with the power to absorb living organisms. You said that the first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yugamu. It was kind of a bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes. It'll work on Dalsha as well, however. I haven't given Sierra and Nico that piece of information yet.
Why?
I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final 4. At any rate, I didn't imagine we'd still be around to have to fight Dulcia today.
Huh? You could have said something yesterday.
We didn't have the time, and also...
Yuriko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be... Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them?
No.
Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you...
Shut up. I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you.
Huh? What's the second thing?
It's about you. Huh? Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Dulcia Day transforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you.
Kill me.
Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you.
Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me?
This is a serious matter in the timeline I know of. You get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one. So be careful. You keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed, understand? We're finally gonna survive the beginning.
I wrapped up my conversation with Yuriko and headed for the schoolyard. Everybody else was already there. Suno, she's worried. You're tardy.
Were you making babies again?
Oh, for the love of murder.
How many babies is this now?
Are you guys after sextuplets?
I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them.
We've already finished our briefing.
Not that we have much to talk about. We hardly have any information this time.
We heard that Dulcia will be coming along.
And that he's a very powerful foe. And that was about it.
Don't forget the defensive system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we woke him out to school.
To do a visual check for enemies.
I looked at Hiroko. She nodded in silence. She'd probably given all that information to Sierra and Nigo in advance. Speaking of the fucking devil, look who just showed up. Everyone looked in the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Yuriko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow. She might collapse any second. Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up.
Insolent servant. Worry about yourself.
Yuriko.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guests a warm welcome.
As Yuriko signaled, everyone pulled out their infusers.
I want to see everyone do it. Hi, Apples. That's outdated.
We have 2 endings left. God, look at this squad rolling up on Dulcia.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but...
What?
Doesn't this Dulcia look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The 2 of them could do a mirror spot. Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight.
What the heck is a mirror spot?
I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough.
Just give up then, man. We don't want to fight you.
I want you to show me your strength.
It's Dulcia's birthday. It's definitely a wrestling thing. If Moko talked about it.
Disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Oh my! Isn't that really weak?
What do we do? It's all right. Leave it to me.
Shion! I'll do something about him with my ability.
Oh?
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack! You can't waste it!
Oh.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member.
Yeah.
If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
Yeah.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
One after another, everyone called out his name with the tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
Ah.
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah. Got it.
You must thank the invaders. Let you experience the weather, the moon, the sunrise. Huh?
Huh? Why did he de-transform?
Get ready, Takumi. Block the attack. Strike him back.
Something to do.
What could possibly be that
Force rely on the dead to win the fights,
Do
team.
you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Dahlia disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I'd already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head.
He finally dodged it.
It wouldn't have made it this. I would have made it had Hiruko's warning this morning. Dahlia's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen
Oh my
all
God,
you have to
my
offer.
heart.
The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have. Farewell.
Farewell. With that disquieting speech, Dahlia vanished for real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
Yeah.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful.
You were the goat.
And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It
Aw.
was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my. I just had something in my eye. I just had.
This makes me remember Dahlia mentioned the curse cycle in the route. You guys forget.
Thank you.
No, he doesn't mention the cursed cycle. He mentions our cursed blood. Right? I feel like soon he mentions like our cursed blood or something, or our cursed fate. But what he's referring to is the fact that we're actually Futurans.
That old geezer pieced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
I think so.
You can notice your own monsters. I mean, cycle, I'm sure I don't know where. I can't. Feel what
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Go! Future defensive! Fight on, fight hard, we win, yay!
Never lose,
Yuriko knows the future and right.
Fight on!
She should, but it's not a prerequisite for this. Theoretically, that should have been. She should have learned that in the first timeline. Like her first time going through. She should have done second scenario because that happens very, very early on.
Everyone's voices resonated the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. Her one voice was missing.
Hiruko.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine, though. On second thought. Sorry, I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to...
That being said,
go
I
ahead
don't
and rest
think
a while.
Takumi currently remembers having done it. Oops.
Hiruko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as newborn deer.
Actually knows, but I think she's not revealed because it'll put more pressure on Takumi. She wants to escape the loop, nothing else. I agree. Undefeated unless you, the variants, who were defeated. Yeah. Can I just sigh?
Come on, Takumi!
Sure.
Get up!
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room.
Huh? I'm tired of characters not being open about things I don't need to be open up, closed off about. Well, I would, to be fair, if she told us that, we'd fall into a massive pit of depression. So, I get why she's not telling us this.
I'm in your room, right? I must be taking care of you last night.
Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay?
Forget about me. How are you feeling now?
See for yourself. Do I look sick to you?
She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes.
More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me?
I didn't do anything really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider me paying you back for the trouble I put you through.
Pervert.
Huh?
How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you?
I'd never! Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Yuriko was back to her usual self, and I was happier for it.
Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks.
Tasks?
Oh. Dulcia's coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then.
Oh, I've got that covered. I already asked Yugabu, Ava, and Yukarata to handle it.
What?
I talked to them after the battle yesterday.
I see. So this is the information you got from another timeline.
Is it reliable?
More than that, it's guaranteed.
If we have to do something that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate poison that works on Dulcia, right?
The biggest hurdle. We trying to toss it into his mouth. That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into gas and create a trap to release it.
Will you do it?
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't we?
I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause.
Takumi, after discovering he was the killer in the sex shop, became depressed, knowing Fierce would make him more depressed.
Yeah.
To be fair, he'll find that out the moment they go to this artificial satellite.
Did you tell the others too?
Yeah, Siri and Nigo included.
Not bad, servant.
Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiruko. Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to her calling me her servant.
Well, I'm gonna hop in the shower, so can you leave?
Are you really okay now?
What are you gonna do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower?
I shook my head and sighed.
I don't believe her.
Okay, I'm going.
I don't believe her.
After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched and unwound my stiff body, then went off my usual rounds.
Okay, game, please just... I don't want to spend time doing random things. I want the plot. Let me do this until we get to plot.
Move out!
At night, I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiruko.
You said the beat every time and skip it? I know. I do that if I don't have the full day. If I have the full day, I may as well adventure so I can get resources. And it's faster than doing the bid twice. Because you don't just do the bid once, you have to do it twice. Which has like a wait in the middle. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause the explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes.
Shion said he found out about the transmitter calls you overheard Sierra and Nico talking about it, right?
Oh. They must know more about it.
Huh? Why don't we ask them?
Alright, let's try that.
Distress signal transmitter.
Don't play dumb. We know you know about it. Sir, I think they might mean the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan.
Oh, that. The thing that top brass were telling us before our mission started here.
Huh?
What is this stand together, fall together plan?
Exactly what it sounds like.
There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy.
And if 9 of them end up till death, our chance of winning would be practically 0.
In other words, we lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so...
The remaining members would activate self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around sky goddamn high.
It was the big boss who came up with that rather tragic plan.
The idea was to wipe out the invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop.
It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but would be at least able to retaliate a little. Or later, Bar, take care.
Like the name says, stand together, fall together.
But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device.
You've got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to do something like that.
So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead.
In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war.
Utterly despicable.
I couldn't agree more, I was totally against it.
The Honorable Siri and I both protested from the end the plan was scrapped. They probably lied to the last survivor? Of course they would. That's why it has the name. But then how...
Hey.
What do you mean how?
Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started.
But...
Don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement.
The basement?
But Miss Shizuharu, the school doesn't have a basement, does it? What? Siri, Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? What? What timeline did... In what timeline did we learn about the code? Check, can you remind me when... What timeline did Shion tell Hiruko?
It was so long ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20.
Okay, what's this timeline? I do remember talking to the Honorable Siri about how relieved we were that the plan was off. I see, thank you. You've been very helpful. So, how did the
soldiers? It's time to
how did the gay learn about it then? I used to learn about it from Aito. Aito learned about it just from looking around. Maybe. Everything would have gone so much more smoothly if we lied to each other, surely. At least if I didn't lie to them. Siri and Nigo mind wiped.
The top brass didn't tell Sierra and Nigo about the self-destruct device.
But how does Nigo blow up Second Defense Academy then? I think Hako told Shion off screen. She says anyway? Right.
Oh.
Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of their discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school.
I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode.
Huh?
I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now.
Yes, no rescue craft is going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now?
There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100, build a happy future together.
And then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me.
In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100. We can all get on board and head to the artificial satellite.
I'm gonna go blood sea interference because I'll pop the bottom person guess belonging to last stream sometime they normally do. If they install a spy Sarah and Nigo, would we use it? Be waste resources? Great question. I don't know. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right?
Of course.
Nobody would know it's the alone how it works. There's just one problem. Even how it works now is so convoluted. You have to wait for the dead people to die and then check their backs.
What problem?
Shion.
I gasped. How could I fail to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Yuriko was silent. She bit down her lip and averted her eyes. You know? Yuriko nodded with a sense of dull resignation.
I do.
Then tell me, what happens to Shion?
Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not on the ground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included.
So when the missiles are fired, that means...
We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, the baby Shion's real body, so Shion will be...
No.
Up and at him.
I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Yuriko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. As I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Sarah and Nigo to find out, invite them all to the secret meeting spot.
Come on, Tsubasa. I see. On day 100, escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but... Maybe Shion will be killed by the final attack launch right after we leave. Shion. That's screwed up.
Holy fuck.
Shion's our friend. That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room.
It looked like everybody had seen the baby for themselves. John must have shown them while Yuriko and I were away.
But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled to the missiles anymore.
Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched.
That's right, those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Sirei said as much before.
So then humanity would lose the war.
Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite just gonna die instantly? No! All it means is our 100-day mission here would end in failure. That's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy lives on the planet, let our friend Shion die? How could we possibly do that? There was silence for a while before Takamaru finally spoke up.
Dude said he wanted to talk to us. Seems like he already got his answer.
The problem is what's gonna happen after that.
If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die.
Saying what? No!
Everybody's eyes had gone wide, the shock out on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do.
That's quite a complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else.
And can we use something to house the baby once we take him out?
I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tamarind glass in the metal shop.
We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt.
But if we just put him in the jars, his flames will still consume him.
What do you do? My whole sponge, my brain is useless. Sponge. A sponge forsooth. That's it. We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. Why is I going this route? Timeline? Yeah, he learned about the other Takumi who the other Aito wanted to be good. So we used the upgraded Dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy, and we used the brain fixing hard drive to repair him. Yeah, this is honestly the best timeline for Aito. Even though he's been half of it locked into the capsule worm.
What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, she might be onto something. If we're something like that, I can make a life support system for him.
Real?
Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the Amy side, so you must know something about the flames of the baby, right? Right. But my brain got all scrambled by the Dolmenic thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega. It all goes back. Check. Can I just say that for me, the fact that Material Omega was something from the first route I played, and now it's coming up here right at the very end, is insane. So Material Omega was such a funny saga.
Yuko jumped to David's words.
That's it. Material Omega's substance absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline.
Coming of age?
What? The fact that there were like so many timelines and coming of age is the first one I did is finally relevant here. You did make the best way in the routes, I think, and by chance. I fucking love... This is the luckiest I've ever been with a game. Timeline... That's just what I've been calling it anyway. I saw Material Omega when I was there.
Yuko probably mentioned memories of it from a previous loop, but everyone else thought she meant she'd seen it during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them.
So, if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Xion. I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount to the jar Karara suggested, we should be able to keep him alive.
Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either.
Well, where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there.
Tomorrow?
Our next league window is tomorrow, 2 to 8 p.m.
Alright, Yuko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need.
What about us? Wait. Didn't the coming of age timeline end really early? No. Here it is. Yeah!
Yeah, he did on day 65. So there's a chance we go to their timeline and we can continue my first route. We don't know what happens there. For all we know, they're like super talkative with us and stuff. What about us? You should remain here if too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline. It will cause all kinds of issues.
I suppose it'll be safer the more experienced people win. We'll let you handle it.
Yes, I agree.
Kumi, Hiruko, we're counting you.
Yeah, Cygnus. So many people have told me they want to make more DLCs.
Hiruko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod.
Oh my god.
That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way back to the lab.
The machine is set up and we've got our leap suits. Everything is ready.
Off to the coming of age timeline. We've been there before, right?
Yes, that's where we dug up Doomies' grave to get our liver mortis code.
My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking.
No, wait, don't see Hiroko. Oh my god, you're right.
The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We gnawed each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform.
Let's get going. The fact that it always holds for a second, I'm like, I'm waiting for something to happen that last second. I'm like, why is it holding?
Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits?
We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will at least slow us down.
Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so...
Material Omega's in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here. We'll need time to look around as we get there. And with consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, Lord would be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. I do like hopping.
I followed Hiruko in silence until we arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery.
I'm certain it was around here.
Then let's start searching.
We're not gonna run into the geese spaceship, are we?
Hiruko and I split and started looking for Material Omega. Even after searching some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiruko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the brush. Were you talking to someone just now?
Oh. Yes.
Who?
A lady.
A lady?
That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher.
Why would anyone like that be way out here?
How would I know anyway? She just showed up and handed me 2 things.
2 things? Hiruko pulled out of her palm. Raskin was something that looked like a memory card. What is that?
She said this is the plans for the Machine Plus on it.
Machine Plus? What even is that?
I don't know. She just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. We're gonna upgrade the PLM.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Neither do I. If we classify the variants by timeline name and seeded numbers, this will make OG timeline variants name 1. Kind of, but also that gets confusing because then it can be like there's routes within routes. Y'all see Lee? Hi, Comp.
Hiruko didn't see any lying. She just looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? Hiruko should be a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be...
That's right, Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. And thank God, because I would have mistaken it for one of the other things that I like, but not quite it. She said she found one on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. Nested routes, Monka.
It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was.
Oh, hi, guys. Yay! We're continuing on the coming of age route, which is my first ever route. Sometimes Lane Coach shows up. They know spy for her. Well, we also don't see her. We only hear about her from Hiroko.
Huh? The very next moment. Ah! We all screamed, whirled around, and took off running. We raced down the steep mountain, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. As we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark.
Are those two also running to the lab?
I think we're far enough for now.
More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab.
Whoa, when did that happen?
Excuse me, are you acting stupid? Or are you really that dumb?
Doesn't matter. We need to come back here eventually anyway.
Takumi, please confirm that this is your Hiroko.
Still, what were those two doing there?
Oh. At first glance, I thought they must be the version of us from this timeline. So I panicked and ran, but I don't think that's the case. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction.
Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are?
Maybe, maybe not.
Do we wait here for them if they did come from a different timeline? They'll want to use the lab too.
You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. Check that this is your Hiroko!
I pulled on the device and checked the time. 7:45 p.m. No way, we've only got 15 minutes left.
Exactly, I think we're gonna have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices.
I guess that's true.
Now let's hurry. We need to get everything in order for our leap.
Roger that. Hiroko, do you have the material Omega?
No. Of course, I'm keeping it nice and safe.
Don't tell me you ate it.
What?
I was just playing.
Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back.
Okay, let's head back.
What the heck does it mean that those two weren't the ones from the coming of age route? Where were they from then? We don't have any other routes. We've seen every single possible version of Day 90. We've seen every possible version of Day 90.
Takumi,
Hiroko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis and this will definitely work.
Subasa put the material Omega she got from Hiroko on the desk.
That means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion. Yeah, just gotta get to the jar Karao told us about and we're all set. Yeah, this tool's like a massive setup for DLC. The lady in the white coat, the geese spaceship that can traverse blood space, the fact that Nozomi got hit by a meteor and started glowing, and now what those two are doing here. This gives massive DLC energy. If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames.
Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room,
we can save Shion. Hooray! Wednesday 19 coming of age, who knows? Yeah, but she explicitly said that she doesn't think those were the coming of age ones. We simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100, and all will be well.
We got ourselves way keep all 70 of us alive and kicking.
We're gonna live happily ever after. Time for a freaking party! Hold on, it's a little too soon to celebrate.
Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet.
Tsubasa!
We're counting on you!
I'm on it!
Well, the humans will be inviting, right? Inviting? Probably not.
We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face.
Please skip forward some days. Please. I want to finish the game tonight, but at the rate we're going, I don't know if we can get through 9 days.
Good boy.
Wait, live take out to what this DLC you do? Yeah.
Work well and work together, huh? It was probably recording, but still. Contrary to Sari's words, something suddenly happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors.
Is it us?
Hey, what are all you doing crammed in here?
Siri.
Nico! Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well...
Mind your fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind what we want.
We know what you're trying to do.
You're gonna take Shion's root body out of the defense room device.
The Honorable Siri and I absolutely forbid it.
If you do that, we won't be able to charge the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged 100%. If they're not, they'll barely be able to cause a dust storm.
It would be like launching missiles completely... It would make launching missiles completely pointless.
Taking the baby out there before doing hundreds is preposterous. And now the question, nothing you can say will convince us otherwise.
Now that the Honorable Siri has made itself clear, could you bring out the life support system we're working on?
I'm gonna count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out here before I'm done, I'm gonna blow you out sky high. 1 by 1. Okay, here I go.
Shoot him.
3, 2, 1. Wait! The very moment I screamed.
Yay! Good job, Tsubasa.
I wasn't sure exactly why. My son, Sierra, and Nigo were completely frozen in place.
Missile's on his game. Maybe this is how they take him out. Firing touchdown. We don't have 30 seconds or so. So no.
The others were all equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Ido.
Miss Kawana, is that...
Tsubasa placed whatever she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. Upon closer inspection.
The beam gun? Did you shoot them with that?
That's right! But don't worry, okay? They're not gonna be broken. I just disabled them temporarily.
Kurara ran up to Sierra and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa.
They're dead! What? Just kidding, Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back.
But how? I thought that beam one was harmless.
It's the same one that caused all the arguing day 67, isn't it? You said it was just a toy.
I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied.
But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. Straight up alien ray gun. If you really corrected the output, you might be able to hurt this really small animal butt. A really small animal, huh? It's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems.
But why'd you make something like that? I knew one day you don't want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure Sierra and Nigo would get in the way, so I came with a plan in anticipation that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66.
Yeah, I didn't know you rolled like that, Ido.
Am I finally getting my praise?
Later, honey. I'll pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out.
You don't mean that literally, do you?
Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up.
Should we really be laughing now? I think Nigo are out of commission.
Is it really such a big deal?
They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they're helpful is when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15.
They played the folk song on day 47.
Let's just forget all about them.
I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while.
The others nodded approvingly. He wasn't a single person who disagreed. Then it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work?
Not at all. I'm gonna make the perfect life support system for Shion, but I'm still gonna need some time. It's pretty complex work. I just don't take me 7 more days to finish.
7 days?
In other words, we'll be ready by day 98.
It's gonna real close.
We're just gonna have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. The Kumi and Shion would be happy to do even the most trifling chores.
What about everyone else?
It's okay. I don't need any support or anything. The last thing I need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so...
You don't want us to leave you alone.
If you don't mind.
Got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing knowing that fateful day is drawing even closer.
Please skip ahead to Dulce Day. Don't make me live out 9 days. No!
Up. I ate breakfast, went back to my room and set off my usual routine. Alright, let's go.
Move out!
Cool.
Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with?
If Tsubasa was a person who lived in time and no EVP Mal, we would escape super early. I don't think so. I think she's very technically minded, but I don't think she would. She's not a particularly good planner.
After dinner, Yagami offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice.
Oh. How about the good news first?
I formulated the poison weakened Dulce.
You have?
Yeah, with the lovely aid of his assistants, of course.
Yeah. Nice fine work, Mr. Mokage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Just studies fell an upgrade, I think. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think she would be able to upgrade it. I think that it would take too long for her to upgrade it. Keep in mind, she restarts the loop with knowledge, but nothing else. There are some things that like are just straight up. If she requires the material that she can't basically get in 100 days. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Hey, Comp, don't spoil stuff. I'm gonna delete that. Yeah, don't tell me stuff I don't know. That's something I don't like.
Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles in Ava's pretty flesh anymore. That tragedy's so great I might never be able to recover.
That's just a you problem.
How about you, Kurara? Did you finish up yet?
Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is loaded with Yugami's poison. Oh yeah, and I can pulverize a geezer.
Sir Dulce will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy.
Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing?
She's all up in the garage working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back and she said she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone.
Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on.
That's right. Let's pray she finishes it soon.
After that, we all went back to our own rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left till day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played.
I've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot of this.
That's more than enough. Good work.
By the way, this isn't automatically activate like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, when it alert, they'll show over to it. If we can manage that, we need to clear the area. Once you're at a great safe distance, we can activate it remotely.
I'll handle setting up the trap.
What?
I haven't even made myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this. How many box of blessings were there? Oh. I don't remember.
Nozomi insisted, with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi.
Thank you.
Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started sounding immediately after.
Oh, she's not alone this time.
He got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself.
It's fine if our trap strategy works. We ought to weaken him.
You have me here too.
Shion!
Siri and Nigo are out of commission, aren't they? That means that they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back up with everything I have.
Glad to have you.
Yeah, and I went to the bar for the Bell's Cave this morning. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill.
Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Bum bum. Ba 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 ba.
You're finally.
We've been here the whole time.
I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Vashnes?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
Honestly, if you keep us alive for a couple more days,
What would happen
sure.
if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander.
Yeah, that's not great. Not a huge fan of that.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me.
Believe
See how things
Try for our Vishnu, why should we move it?
Ready, everyone? Let's show
We
this
killed
guy
her,
just
didn't
how
we?
wrong he is about us.
No, was that a different timeline? They all blur together. Sorry, chat, when you've experienced 98 evenings in this game, they start to blur together a little. Uh-oh, stinky.
We did it! It worked!
Yeah, I guess she is alive.
The poison is taking effect.
I don't remember what happened last time we saw her.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
Yeah.
Banana. The weakest of the two strongest heroes of Futurama is Otto Stinky.
That's
Yeah.
all the cannon fodder dealt with. Now, only Sir Dal Shah remains.
Poison in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
And nobody wants to listen
If they were the heroes, they just want super blended ending.
The poison's cleared out.
Yeah, this entire game is just one super blended ending of Danganronpa.
Let's finish him off.
Not like this!
I don't want to fight.
No! I don't want to fight.
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
His grave?
Oh, we're finally continuing the story.
Before I fought you, to tell my son.
Oh my god, I forgot this was even a... I genuinely thought they'd never really addressed this plot thread. Because they had just ignored it for so long.
You had a kid?
Just kill me already.
Never mind, maybe they're not going to address
Grant
that.
me the proud death of a warrior.
Okay, screw me!
Dal Shah, Dal Shah. I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by
It's my bad for thinking that Dolce, who's a very cool character, would get a route.
His cryptoglobe.
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war. Even if I have to violate the teachings
She did say
to
that.
do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turam Tammy and Newgank who fled, and also Quenzele, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin.
Who's the ever useless Palmer? Is that Kim Yoon?
I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush
Whereas,
you here and
did we
now.
not fight one of the commanders this route?
But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
Hey, Dolce-san, we definitely met him. We killed him at the start of the game.
Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
With that, Vesh has vanished. I watched her disappear into the distant skies above in stunned silence.
How many years have you finished?
6 days.
Oh, we're up to 98.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Could we
Remember this microphone, I think?
Of course we can. With all 16
Oh.
of us, there's no way we won't win.
Huh. I wonder why we didn't fight her this route.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
Shion. You're right.
You have a plan,
With you,
Shion?
That makes 17 of us.
Right.
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the
So you say
Special
to win?
Defense Unit.
I sure hope so.
For the thing?
Let's do it.
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
I'm gonna stay up late to finish it
Ready?
tonight. For sure.
Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
Oh, this cliffhanger? I don't. You see, that's why I was skipping bits earlier. Because I really do want to finish it tonight.
17 voices resonate together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me.
Oh. Can't wait for 100-line Last Music Academy 3. Oh, God. Hey, Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you we done day 98 tonight. Don't rush me.
Once we'd cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around the cafeteria and talked about what was coming.
Sorry to open my prolapse hole in my mouth, but I've been wondering something. If we managed to put Baby Shell in the jar on day 98, will we still have to find Veggies on day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, will the energy supply to the missiles we cut off? Then the final attack when we launch. Let's measure weak humanity's loss.
You suggesting the hag won't bother finding that happens?
Oh. Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. We can hardly hold up a white flag.
All she said would be executed if we surrendered.
In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Vashnis on day 99.
For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were untethered.
It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win.
That's right, we don't have anything to worry about.
And once we beat Vashnis, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100.
And then we will all board it and head for the artificial satellite.
That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings. Gahaha.
Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it.
Let's be sure, the escape pod thing is really for sure definitely gonna deploy, right? It's hard to trust in that stuff. Base is here safe from Siri.
Then why don't we go find out?
Huh?
Yuriko and I know where the escape pod is kept.
We saw it in another timeline. Did Dale say they'd nade screen in the timeline UI? Oh, that's already a thing. There's a button to swap between the first timeline and the vanilla timeline, the timelines after. So they could very easily just make that a cycle to a third one.
Yuriko and I led everyone to the hangar. We got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing.
Uh-oh.
Tongue Twister Challenge. The 6 shakes 6 sheep sick. Marpib bongo marpib bongo marpib bongo.
Chat, is that safe to say? I don't trust a random person joining the stream and telling me to say something.
Huh.
This is the escape pod. It's a corroded mess.
No.
This can't be. Everyone stood as they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it.
Safe as far as I can see. It's fine. Okay. Sif says I don't think so. Okay, this is on you. Check, you guys then. The sixth sheep sick. The sixth The sixth sheep sick. It's the purple bacteria. Like the mess of the school bus. From the state of the pot, it has to be it. Wait, break, you mean like when I was in school back in 842?
There must have been some bacteria that survived.
Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here. I think so. In this state, even the pod is functional. It's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we only have a drop, we can use the replica to make more. Oh no, didn't we give it away?
That's right, let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria.
I guess we could do that. But look at how bad this is damaged. It's not the kind of thing we can repair the duct tape with polyfiller.
How many days we need to fix it, Tsubasa?
Tsubasa better live than she answered with a deep sigh.
Going as fast as I could. Maybe 50 days? 50?
Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. No one could find anything to say. We just stood against the gas as gloom filled the air.
Well, what do we do now? They escaped the loop. They have the time, I suppose? Yeah.
After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Miss Tsubasa in the garage.
Yeah, she's still working on the life support system.
Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now.
She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead.
It seemed like everybody had regained some composure overnight. There was still the gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again.
You got life support system ready in time? It better be.
And without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, missiles will be fully charged, and the final attack will launch on day 100.
And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd been able to leave the planet. Without the life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed.
Huh? I won't let that happen.
Shion.
There's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time.
Don't say it.
You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room.
What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly?
That's not happening. I shouted down Shion, suggesting glared at him. Everyone else backed me up.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live.
Knock it off, man. This shit don't change anything.
You're our friend. We can't just throw you away like that.
Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about.
By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated.
What about the energy supply to the missiles?
Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body.
Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would still be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by its own flames.
See, it's just like I said. We're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that support system.
Indeed, it is the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine.
At any rate, we're just gonna let Tsubasa work her magic.
This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone.
You should at least let me rub her boobs. I mean her back. You're the reason she's so guarded right now.
Suddenly, Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Well, you're all going through this for my sake, so I'm sorry. If the Earth is engulfed in fire, they can live on 500 days, 15 only 15 else. Will broke a pace. Against some other routes, they will survive because Shion died, the loop continued. Sorry, the loop... This is the only timeline where all 17 people have made it this far. There's never been a loop where everyone survived, and everyone has to survive to break the loop, we think. Well, you're all going through this for my sake, so I'm sorry.
Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll feel the wrath of my galactic bazooka.
What? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will.
We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this.
So you don't have to apologize.
We're saving you for our own sakes, Sir Shion. Thank you, everybody. He said I did say only this to you, but Shion's right too, I think. No, there's not... I mean, I think alright. I think Shion does have to survive. But... we have not had a route where everyone from the STU survived. Even excluding Shion.
Tears welled in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them.
The boy made fires crying.
That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes. Everybody smiled at Shion. Seems like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm gonna get going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing.
Weird. How was he able to leave droplets behind?
I left everyone and went back to my room.
I forgot to read down the coming of age and 9 to come out. Yeah, that's explicitly they're like, this is the only time anyone's ever made it this far.
I live a little longer with them at school. The idea made me feel a little sad. I needed to travel the time I had with them, so I went around my usual rounds.
Yay!
Well...
Move out!
Please let this go fast. I don't want more random side tangents. God damn it.
5 days left on day 100. What if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I've avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish this life support system in time, all of us will. I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine. Things will work out. They have to, and they will. I repeated like a mantra as I crawled to bed. That night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room.
Oh yeah? Yay! Yay!
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
Uh-oh.
Ugh.
I told you all leave me alone. What are you all doing here anyway? Well,
today is day 98, you know?
You said you had the life support system ready by now, right?
You're just wondering, maybe you were close? I didn't say to have it done by day 98, I said on day 98.
So, anytime day before the stroke of midnight.
What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here.
Everyone fell silent. We can argue with that.
Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. Goodbye, Jane. Have a wonderful day. You're a wonderful person, and I will see you later. If you don't want to get buried alive with a violent attack, that is.
It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and dark circles hung under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Colin a deep nod, and left the garage. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter and making any food.
Hey, what time does the final tech start on day 100 anyway?
It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time?
Tsubasa said it would be... Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her.
The heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Drumi cut right through it.
I have an idea.
Everyone looked around Drumi in confusion.
Takumi, Mistress Hiroko, you said there are times when you can parallel leap, right?
Huh? Yeah, we did.
When's the next window?
Today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m.
Perfect timing. Then my plan might actually work.
What plan is this?
We should all jump to a different timeline. We can find more than a tech escape plan. Use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right?
Back to the first day. You can't travel back in time. Actually, with the new thing, we might be able to.
Everybody's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but no, we can't do that.
Why not?
We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Xion to die.
There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Xion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only special defense unit members registered with the pod can board. If we're unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered.
So we can't take him either. Oh, for the love of murder.
We'd also have to consider the special defense unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be still in the dear futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument.
We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us.
Yeah, that's right. We need what we can here. What do you mean? Marcio, our final battle of Vashnis. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, working herself to the bone all by herself.
You're right, even if she smashes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose.
Not worrying, if we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow.
Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust each boss and keep waiting. Suddenly the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was new glow in their eyes this time, one of hope. It made it look like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle.
Didn't find another timeline around the end. We're just saving Xion.
Everyone dispersed to their rooms.
There's ways, but I get why they don't want to leave.
After a short rest, I went on my usual rounds. Today's day 90. This will probably be the last time I'm allowed to do this.
Okay, chat, this is the last time we will ever be here. This is one long finale. Can you believe I thought I would beat the game yesterday? I feel like a fool. You think they can't register? So the fun thing, we've taken Xion into space with us 2 times, I want to say. Like, we've done on different routes.
We didn't go back to our rooms until after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then I noticed one of us was missing. Huh? Where's Hiroko?
She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's gone to another timeline to do something. He's been gone for a while.
I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm gonna go look for her. I'd let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria.
Could Tsubasa revive the motherboards for 150 days? Yeah, that explains one of them, but not both of them.
8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time that we can parallel leap is today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m.
Huh?
Could it be... I sprint down the hallway and into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn, Hidoko! I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hidoko had probably gone to the lab. But what timeline should we be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I ran inside, looked around. No sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering throughout the room. I'm too late.
Wait, why particles? Isn't that variant? That makes me think it's a variant Nozomi.
I checked the machine's log. Immediately I knew Hidoko had gone. The serial killer timeline, but why there?
Uh-oh.
I was clueless, but trying to reason out wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine and quickly put on my leap suit.
Oh my god, at the end of 65, right when it's like oh my god, how's it you under the mask? The timer goes up by a second number, right?
I set up the machine and quickly put on my leap suit.
Like the number went up for no reason at the end, it was never explained.
Alright, here I go. I completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still no sign of Hidoko. If she was gonna go anywhere, it would have to be the school. I merged myself and took off running again. I took my leap suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hidoko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. I quietly made my way over to her, standing right beside her.
Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time?
Despite her surprise, Hidoko kept her voice down.
What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me?
Huh? Yeah. How'd you know I was me and not the me from this timeline?
Well...
Hidoko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hidoko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hidoko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench, just still as a wax statue. Hidoko 2 stood before him, looking down with an affectionate gaze. Just then a hoarse voice passed through Takumi's 2 lips. Hey Hidoko, please stay by my side just for a moment. Hidoko 2 didn't answer. She drew him closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands.
Takumi? Wait, I don't remember this moment. Oh, shit. Is this the moment that... Wait. No, what is this moment? Yeah, it's Murder Takumi. I don't remember this happening on a bench.
Hidoko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then...
Off-screen I don't know, is this an off-screen event? I feel like I remember this.
Just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course the scent of lavender. The sweet enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
This did happen?
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
And then what? The next day... What? The next day he goes after her or Nozomi? I think. They're right. I don't quite... I guess I remember this moment. I remember how it ties in.
My chest tightened to the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank.
Yes? Okay.
That's right, I remember. Back then I couldn't hold back the emotion surging inside me, so I said,
Hiruko, I...
Day 98 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. So this is the moment she falls in love with us. It was the reason for everything.
Huh? Everything?
Yes.
You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again.
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiroko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw.
Oh.
The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being killed the next day. She finally... Okay, I thought she was gay-infected. I had no idea why she lied about this. It's because she wanted this moment to happen. Because she wanted this memory to exist. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned.
Yeah, she did work it out really early.
Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. And that's why I did all this. That's the only reason. Ugh.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gi stole your ability to reason. But the same can be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done.
I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiroko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, windingly complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness, but it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins and the other who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiroko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly waited and watched until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breath filled the air. Hiroko's sobs spilled out from her lips and she could no longer hold them back.
I'm really curious if during that scene, there's a mention of like, you hear the rustling of the bushes or, you know, some kind of drop like that.
We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over. Morning came and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa.
The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake, as she works in the life support system. Is that understood? When it just B2B2 passes out, I have no idea.
As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence.
Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil.
Our strategy is exactly how Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right?
My power in the poison trap. We'll use that 2-hit combo to weaken Vashnis.
The trap is good to go. Just like last time, we'll make one, but it's ready to use whenever.
I'll handle that. I figured out the battle with Dulce that last time. I can do the same here.
Thanks, Nozomi.
Xion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing.
Well, I can't use up my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Vashnis' new technique will be a pain to deal with, though.
You mean that I'm for lame attacks now?
You gobbled up so much commander bliss, you can do that kind of shit now, huh?
According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from exactly?
Hey, yeah. Saying Nikon Workings, how do you know all this?
Well,
The very moment. The door to the warren flung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa!
Sorry to keep you waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time.
You mean...
Could it be...
She nodded and pulled something out from behind her.
Da 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 da. The baby jar.
Wahoo! You finished the life support system.
Yeah, that's this part attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside,
We can save Xion.
that's right. It's what I made after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa.
You really did it.
Great work. Everyone else started to cheer one after the other. Their faces were always bursting with smiles.
Tsubasa, you did this for me. What should I even say? Thank you doesn't begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help in the fight, that's enough.
The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation. Whoa!
Intruder.
For the love of murder, looks like we're not gonna make it for the defense room, even with the jar ready.
We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle's here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gazes shifted me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we've survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you, do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together.
I certainly have no intention to die today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. You accept me in spite of everything I've done. I never pay you for that.
I agree. Everyone happy that this creepy lump of lard like me is part of the team. I really want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you.
I agree. I want to live on as your possession forever. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married.
Brother dearest. I've got things I want to fight I too. I still gonna enjoy blood-soaked killing game with you guys.
I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you.
You mean I never got accidentally graze Tsubasa's boobs?
The moment you do, I'll have to kill you.
Everyone will not allow you to lose now.
That's right. We must prevail and put the baby in the jar.
Then we'll bring that final attack to a screeching hold and stay alive.
That's right for day 101, 102, and all the days after.
Forever and always, all 17 of us. Forever. Yes, that's right. The special defense unit's indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever.
Everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve. Looking at their courageous faces, I gave the signal. Okay then, here we go. Special defense unit, we move out for the final time.
I wonder if Sean could someday follow the projection comics I'm gonna make. Lift kids behind is gonna have some kind of physical properties, yeah? Yeah. Well, they could just make Baby John into a robot.
Help me! I don't want to fight.
I know you warned us, but
Help me!
I sure hope I can skip the fight.
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
and according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now.
Yes.
We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry.
Sean can debate the books in the library. True, he can.
Here we go.
I don't want to.
Not like this!
I don't want to fight.
Yay! So, I expected this round to have the most budget. This round has almost no budget. I don't even know if we'll get a cinematic at the end or anything.
Which means it won't be long. She's already here. Get ready.
Just as Hiroko said, Veshness had arrived, calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Veshness stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Yeah.
Finish this!
You're so utterly foolish.
I think that's one of the rushed
Unaware
ones
that
from
it
Content
all
Route
ends
would be called
here.
games for Uchikoshi.
You don't get to decide that.
Hmm.
We're going to win.
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't
Yeah.
stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so! Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice!
Yes, just
Yeah.
like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous
I do
brainwashing,
want
I
her to be
see.
freed from her brainwashing.
Have it your way.
But it looks like they've decided that the happy ending includes her being brainwashed. We really need the huge amount of CGs in the comedy route instead. True, comedy route. To be fair, the comedy route would suck so much more if it didn't have the funny CGs. Like, if the comedy route did not have funny CGs, what would even be the point of it?
She's going to use that.
That the only thing it has going for it is the, you know, seeing fish and stuff.
You mean...
We route with zero visuals. Oh no!
So that's her new technique.
Oh yeah!
Undying Flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
To protect the artificial satellite.
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact check it? If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Go ahead. And tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic
Bum
effect.
bum
You
bum.
actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the Undying Flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that?
Ayo.
Lady Hiroko is right. Veshna certainly did say something about
Fishness on the back foot here.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshnas, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't
okay.
compete in this timeline.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshnas. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
Right, so that's why not killing them early makes a difference.
I have the power of a
Isn't Vision of the Sea Scenario? Yeah, as well.
You couldn't possibly
But I was
defeat
certain
me.
she would.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. And it's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Yeah!
Such drivel.
I love
not
this!
worth anything.
Then let us show
Coming of
you
age
just how
rap.
strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony.
Bring it on!
Yay!
Okay, everyone, here we go.
Bum, bum, bum.
Now then, is it my turn? Shion! Don't worry, I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's a scary line,
It's too
but sure.
dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion.
Thank you.
Don't thank me until we've won.
It's only the Plant Invaders? No?
Let's do this.
We know of their plan because we've played through the other timelines. Yay! All the debuffs. And she's gonna break free of it in a moment.
We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats! The poison is taking effect.
Veshnas should be weakened! This is our chance!
Interesting addition, Nozomi can't retreat.
Let's not waste
Red
it
poison
for
makes sense.
Shion, who
So I
gave
felt they could wish
everything
it to
he
few people with strings is overrated. It is.
Utter nonsense.
Well, or we just cheat with these things, whatever.
More than enough to crush you. She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever.
Yeah.
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this is it. The last push.
Let's give it everything you've got.
Right! We have to win this!
Bro is actually stealing Monokuma's catchphrase.
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future.
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world!
I
Indestructible
know.
and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Rawr!
Here we go, everybody.
Here we go.
The future is ours for the taking.
And slap.
You will pay.
Yeah, you get whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Ugly as yours? This can't be. I refuse. I refuse! Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
Rawr! I almost commune this route to make you run happy because Jesse. Yeah, I wish commune showed up. And Ava was freed from her brainwashing. Cherry, remember to breathe, dummy.
Now that you've won, there's only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
That's where you're wrong. No, go on to Zoom. Miss him. You missed him. I think. I don't know. We're skipping combat. I don't know.
Our victory signaled the end to all the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow.
I can Servishness.
We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside the defense room.
We're not gonna have to fight in here, are we? Look, the wildfire's gone. Xion must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he?
Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer.
Don't tell me he burned all his freaking power.
No, that's not possible. He said it'd survive for us.
He's probably just exhausted.
Yeah, maybe you just have too much power to keep making that avatar of this.
Not tight. We need to get his physical body out of there. Oh. Tsubasa, do you have the jar?
You brought it, right?
Of course I did.
Nikolai, the chance grown on me. Same.
Did you really think I'd forget something that important?
Then let's go. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Xion had guided the others there before during one of his times Hideko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, we had an awkward sense of tension on their faces.
My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse thrum this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword.
I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Xion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me.
Part of me is just waiting for Aito to turn on us. Part of me is just waiting. Like any moment now. Just the axe come flying.
Huh? It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment they'll seal our fate.
How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser?
Yeah.
Then if you don't mind.
Got it. I took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, here goes.
Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine, don't worry. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay.
Everyone inhaled deeply. Now all the tension had been let out. We started to celebrate.
Alright, we did it.
Hell yeah.
Just as planned. Oh, now Xion doesn't have to die.
And that's not all.
We stopped the energy supply of the missiles too.
The final attack won't launch tomorrow.
In other words, all of us. We're saved!
Yeah!
Yay, yay!
Long live the Special Defense Unit. You guys are the best. I love you all.
Our cheers echoed so loudly, the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. You. Not long after, Shion showed up.
Hi.
Something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter?
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are too.
I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean?
Come on, Shion, answer us.
Everyone stared at Shion. We waited with bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, and with an anguished look on his face, he did.
I already finished charging them.
What?
The missiles are already full.
What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon.
That's right. That's how it's always been in all the timelines Hiroko and I know about.
Perhaps Shion's feelings are too intense. His passion, his feelings, and affection for us. Maybe they burned a little too brightly. Nigo did mention none of that before. The more positive emotion Shion feels, the greater the supply of energy.
Shion closed his eyes and nodded. Both silence fell over the room. So if they're all full of energy...
The final attack's gonna launch after all. Wait. Why don't we work together and destroy the missiles?
We can't do that.
Why not?
If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Vashtis ever was. Even with all our might, we can never hope to beat it.
Oh yeah, she definitely remembers second scenario.
Another confirmation.
The Power Friendship betrayed us. It did betray us.
Shion, is that true?
Unfortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed.
So then the final attack.
That's right. It'll launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning.
No.
I don't know how we beat this, and I don't know why we have a decision left. Or another ending left. What I will say is... Hey, you guys didn't freak out this time. OMG, I actually waited for Bun to finish that sentence kicked over.
The missiles were already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system hadn't been designed with this possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it all as part of the show. Disgusting, it makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd been given a reprieve of half a day. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on until 10 AM without doing anything, the final attack would launch, and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There was one way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. But what do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror.
We made it so far too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do.
No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived, without us ever finding a solution. We heard Siri's overly positive announcement of our Day 100 play. Man, screw that.
I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do?
The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer.
Maybe this is it.
Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up.
Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. With an anguished sound, Hiruko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiruko! I rushed after her. I caught up with Hiruko in our usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked in frustration.
Why? Why did it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough?
Hiruko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks one after another.
I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
No!
What? Rectifying Siri could be a choice with Miss charge. He should have no further qualms. Well, yeah, but what's he gonna do for us?
You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiruko. We can break free of the loop. I'm gonna take you out of here with me one way or another. I promise you that, remember?
Even Siri can't stop the missiles. And I don't think he would have another way to get us a ship.
I swore this would be our last timeline, that the loop would end here. Today is Day 100, we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy, where I can be happy with you, Hiruko.
Takumi.
The tears had vanished from Hiruko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence.
Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. Imagine for me to mention her running like... But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us.
Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock?
Huh?
You did right. You said lock.
I did, but what does that have to do with anything? We can blow up the school with a thing in the basement.
I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leave today between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 right now. The window's already open.
Wait, what are you suggesting we go? Or not?
The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game.
The one with the killing game?
That's right.
But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked.
What you said just now reminded me what you told me before.
I don't know when Ido 3 locked it, but it was sometime between day 49 and day 50. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed.
Even if he locked on day 49, 50 days later it'd be 99, right?
The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the hunt timeline.
Some of the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so...
It's okay. You don't have to explain. Let's go and tell them the others.
Right.
And so... I don't get it. How did that timeline end? I feel like I'm missing some context. Huh? Everyone is dead in the bad ending, I remember? I don't remember. How did they die?
I see, so that's it.
Huh? Basically, we all need to jump to the sun timeline we were talking about. They killed it. Right, they killed the Vishness. All except one. The last attack.
Then we can use the escape pod there.
That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago.
Sorry, is that the one? So in that one, we had to kill... We killed Shion, used his blood powder thing, but the promise was that we wouldn't go, right? That one?
That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago.
Right, Mr. Sumino's all like, we can't steal the escape pod for another timeline. We'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong?
So why is it only okay now?
I'm sorry to say it, but everyone in that timeline is already...
Oh no.
Are they really?
Dead.
Yes. The survivors of the hunt timeline were killed on day 93. And they sacrificed themselves to finish Vashnas. One more thing. The baby in that timeline is gone too. I see, so I died like everyone else.
The others grew stiff at a loss for words, but there was a plaintive look on their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. You keep calm after hearing that they all died in another timeline. Well, I guess there was one person.
What's the point in crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too.
Your reverend attitude aside, she was right.
You're not wrong. We need to think positively.
I feel bad for them, and now we can use our escape pod without feeling guilty about it.
Let's pay respects to them by using their pod.
Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded.
Wait a moment, isn't Boy restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit?
Don't worry about that. This escape pod going up by particle bacteria too. But we caused their Tsubasa repaired. It's as good as new now. And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board.
Wow, I'm a genius. There definitely will be a problem then. The original program was totally written with no board restrictions. So even unofficial members like myself and the baby. You'll be able to get on just fine, trust me. Thank you.
Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you.
Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline. Tsubasa did it.
Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead and the pod's boarding restrictions being disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot.
Yeah, the details are too much for me, but I know everything's gonna be okay.
If we go to the hunt timeline, we'll all be saved.
Oh yeah! Takamaru pumped his fist in the air and everyone let out a cheer.
Okay, let's get going right.
Oh, but...
What about Siri and Nigo?
Let's take them with us. They're part of the team too.
Really?
And so we head for the lab with a completely mobile Sierra Nigo in tow. Shion had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he returned to being the baby and kept inside the jar.
Hey, get going. We're wasting time hanging around here.
Darumi ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her.
Are you sure? Yeah, I don't know if I trust him. I checked the PLM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked.
Just like I thought. Now we can leap to the hunt timeline.
By the way, Hiroko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right?
Oh. Yes.
Did he die on the same day as everyone else?
That's right, on day 93.
The final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles will be that full of energy by day 93.
You're saying there's no rush? But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible. There's also a rush. Wait, no, I was gonna say there's rush because the ship goes automatically, but it won't.
That's right. Knowing we can use Spawn makes me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys. Let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hand out leap suits to everybody, but...
Wait, I'll do it.
Suddenly Hiroko took over, giving out the leap suits one by one.
Does one of them have a hole?
We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Sierra and Neo didn't need them since they're robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside of someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit.
Everyone got their suit on.
Yeah, it fits like a glove.
The machine was configured. The blood space waves were already surging. We could jump right away. We all jumped onto the platform. Subasa was holding the suit with the baby jar inside it. It was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down the red button and jumped in the crowd. And then one last time. Okay, here goes.
Are there the codes on the blows of living weapons? Was straight input? Yeah. Probably. Either or the last remaining student.
The leap was complete. Everybody took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiroko and I changed back into our regular clothes, but just then... I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. Another timeline? No, that wasn't it. It'd been on day 86. Just like after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up, Hiroko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard. One hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving.
Come on, someone else could have survived this.
In her hand, she had the leaf suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why.
Come on,
you
someone
gave out
else
the
could have
suits.
survived it once.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiroko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leak damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Hiroko and I went outside. We joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school.
I'm fine, don't worry about it.
Hiroko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I kept thinking as I put one foot in front of the other. Eventually.
She said as herself in post punch when he grew that strongly. Did they escape the loop? She die after? We made it. But doesn't something seem odd?
Odd how?
He's right. There's something coming out of the top of the building.
No.
It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out the PA system.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
That's fine.
There's only $2, Kumi.
But why? The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch.
Just then, Shion appeared. Hey Shion, what the fuck's happening?
Why is the attack launching?
I don't know. I can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy.
Maybe we have to hurry. I think escape. Give me escape pod.
But where even is it?
Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found.
It's 9:30 a.m. right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod won't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack.
The next moment, I had a flashback. I remember what the Tsubasa from the timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I'd remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started sprinting for the war room.
I see, so that's how it works. I get why it happened now.
Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room.
Why, what happened?
The final attack. Ever since everyone in the time got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here. And they brought a spirit baby that'd been silly keeping on the satellite with them. A clone of Shion. What? They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby passed in this timeline.
Huh, Goody, there's another baby in the defense room right now? As we speak?
No, exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Cause that right after he finished powering the missiles.
He passed away.
Tsubasa nodded silently.
So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Yeah, one clone of you, men. If they've cloned bays, why are they close about the school? Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so I was acceptable. It was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback.
Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite.
Shion, I don't know what to say, but they probably thought the same about us.
Indeed, to the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt.
Yeah, man, I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts.
Screw that, I want to beat them on a bloody pole. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa! My Tsubasa got moving. She rushed over the control panel in the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's really happening!
The escape pod.
Oh, I'm so overwhelmed I could cry.
Isn't too early for that.
Oh.
Celebrate once we get inside it. Okay, everybody, let's go. The pod will make the launch in 100 seconds for the attack starts. The first to be this time I must have reprogrammed it.
Oh,
you for real? Even less time now?
We've come this far, we can't afford to miss it now.
Then stop yapping and start running.
Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, I heard a sound behind me. I turned around and see someone on the ground.
Hiruko!
I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Oh no.
Hey, are you okay, Hiruko?
Oh!
Stay with me!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
They say critical power vanishes viz from the future. Right, I remember that.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement.
This is true, my Takumi's with some of the overloading. Oh damn. Well, maybe that's just not far enough away. The outfit's not even far enough away.
100 seconds before
Makes
the
sense.
attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream, it was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where
Oh, I forgot about this dream.
Couldn't break free of the loop.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Her time was ticking away and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiroko to the escape pod. But the moment I tensed my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint, Hiroko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiroko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the Livor Mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done, even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop for all eternity.
But I'll also be trapped in here.
Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if by some miracle we made in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hideko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate.
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision.
So they have a straightforward clone, a bunch of slightly older clones. Wonder how the karma would work on a multiversal scale. Yeah. So, I know which one I want to do. Chat. Should I have my final decision? Should I do the one I don't want to do first? Do you think I should do the one I don't want to do first and I leave on the note of the consequences of my action? I think that's what I do. So the actual choice I'd make here is run to the basement. Because we can at least do more, we can do more routes together. We can make a better world. At the escape pod, I think she'll die anyway. Anyone on the planet will die. Even if we escape the time loop, I don't think that's the time to do it. So this is my bad ending. I'm going for this bad ending first. They have the knowledge. They have the knowledge to get a better route next time around.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hideko! I can't let you die!
I grabbed hold of Hideko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement. 170 seconds remain until the final attack. 30 seconds till the pod was launched. I could do this. I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance. Small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There was a ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached, my heart ached, raced so fast I thought it was gonna burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on more. Anything to get there, even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hideko. This isn't how our story's gonna end.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to get my legs moving through the numbness, but time was still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. Only 40 seconds left. I was still a long way off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. Just as these thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
Kurata!
Everyone was there gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hideko over.
We'll take turns carrying her. Then we'll all make it, man.
There was no time to hesitate. I let them take Hideko.
Okay! Do me proud!
With that, I started to run again, and all my friends alongside me. We traded Hideko between us, one after the other. Taking turns, we carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open doors were so close now. So close, it's right in front of us. We're right there.
5 seconds left! 4, 3, 2,
just tossing Kiriko around CW. Sure, we can watch it this time. Why'd they decide to cleanse? They didn't.
Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kararu, Tsubasa, and the twins.
Twins in general? Earth was blown up. They wanted to repopulate another planet. No, they wanted to populate another planet, but there were people there, so they were like, we have to get rid of the people.
Then there was Ida Wave and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Kira and Nigo were there too. Their repairs were complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course there was Hiruko. She was sitting in the back, staring out the window.
We're saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected lights of undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I'd just gone to the basement, if I'd blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiruko. Suddenly Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
That's good.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the
Yeah, they said that, which is why I thought it would happen in this round, and it just wasn't.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that?
Kill all of us.
Exactly.
Everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer our question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite. And kill every last human there!
The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite, and all of the unwitting people on it.
Can't really blame her, yeah. I mean, something I genuinely dislike about this route is how they just treated Ava being brainwashed as like a good thing. They never questioned anything about it. They never felt bad about it. Yikes. So... if she kills us in the escape pod, if she kills any of us, I guess the time loop isn't broken. So we have to survive until, well, we made it to 10 AM. That should theoretically be breaking the loop. I assume we can trust Aito's knowledge. I think Hiroko in this amount of routes is just callous because just kids escaped. You mean that's why you brainwashed Ava? Yeah. Now
Yeah,
this is my ending.
You're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours.
Has Hiroko ever seen a non-brainwashed Ava? Yes, in every route before she's brainwashed. I think they broke the loop. The outcome's horrible. Yeah, it would make sense. The loop's broken there.
So,
We broke the loop and died. Maybe we didn't die.
I'm going with you, Hiroko.
Either we killed Ava or Ava killed us on that ship before we hit the satellite. And like Ava breaking past brainwashing? Yeah. Tons of times.
Hiroko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hiroko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I lent Hiroko my shoulder and got her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. And then...
They can't play this song. This is just cheating.
we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the liver mortis codes. Only one was left, Hiruko's. The moment I entered 4 in her slot, the score would be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left.
Hiruko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh. I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you that in that timeline. Do you remember?
Huh? Not when I gave it to you, but now, yeah. I remember it vividly.
A soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how Loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember?
About the calico?
Not just that, I mean, everything that's happened this time. Man, we did a lot on this route. God damn. We did so much.
Of course, how could I possibly forget?
Oh. Is that a promise?
I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
Ugh. It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now.
I nodded quietly, placing my finger over the 4 in the terminal. Unlucky number 4.
No, I think this one's good luck.
Suddenly I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiroko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
You're sure?
You're still the same idiot you were when we started this timeline.
Yeah. Then here I go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What?
How?
Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface.
Dude, Bassa whipped up before this has to launch it manually. She's up there waiting right now. Like, just hurry up and go.
But who's going to enter the final 4?
I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. I can tell.
You're kidding me!
My internet dropped! No way! No way! No! This is the worst possible time! I'm there. Chat. Let me know if you can see me. We back? That's the worst possible time. I don't know why my internet suddenly dropped. Okay. That was terrible. Also, can you stop clipping things for no reason? Thanks.
I handed her over to Takamaru. We passed her from one person to the next. We ran outside. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right. We're not done yet.
We're gonna make it!
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took our turns carrying Hiruko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was closed now. If we kept up this pace, we could make it. Keep going. Get Hiruko in the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I ran recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought I was going to burst. I could hear the fiber of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. Well, I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get there, even 1 second faster. I needed to dive into that pod. I promised I'd build a future. One where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5,
4,
We have to make it!
You also Shion appearance? They ran a few in the basement and Shion's like, I can push the button because my physical body's on the pod. Go. Or hey, watch the YouTube video to see what you missed. I still can't believe the internet crashed at that point. Hi, this is Seth, the YouTube video 40 seconds ago. Hi, sorry. I don't know why it dropped. Twitch restarted the stream after 5 seconds. YouTube is the worst streaming platform ever, so it can't restart. So... Ended? Yeah. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Yeah. I can't restart that. You can't restart a YouTube stream. No, unless you have some stupid setup that I don't have. The 4th was really unlucky. Oh my god, it was. Hey! It's like a happier version of the other scene.
Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshige, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins.
The zero gravity's fun. Why is Kyoshige drunk?
Then there was Idol, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Tira and Nigo were there too. Their periods were complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course there was Hiruko too.
Hopefully you can glue 40 seconds onto Twitch in the video. Oh, I don't upload the upload. I don't upload what YouTube gets. I'm recording at the same time. Oh. So yeah, the YouTube video is fine. The YouTube video will have everything in it if you really want to go back and see what you missed. It's back. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on. I don't normally stream this late. I don't know what's up with my internet.
She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hidoko looked out the window towards the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness. Its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was a little happy to hear her retort. It meant Hidoko was her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too.
Aww.
I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effect Hidoko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. They were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Ah, it all worked out.
Aw,
Now
I
we
can't
can
believe
be
Aito got a happy
together
ending.
Forever. Is it really okay if
I
stick
never thought that would
around with you?
happen.
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, you are the
Oh,
best
yeah.
buds I ever had. I love
Guts
you
and
guys.
glory.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Aw.
Takamaru!
Kiryugamu laugh is so funny.
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks! Now, give me some space, please.
Very, very fair.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do!
Ah, just leave me alone!
Yikes.
Kako! Ema! Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey, you did it too!
They went to each other's names now. Yay!
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ema from now on.
Oh, good. That was a plot thing that wasn't resolved.
Ema.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
Oh no, her brainwash didn't get broken.
Only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
This feels sort of left field. Her drinking.
I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but
What?
we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshnus.
Yeah,
That's
Kim Yoon's
not
alive.
the issue here!
So she didn't get the shock.
I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Aww.
Yuriko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. But we're all still here.
Yeah,
Which means...
we're...
To be fair, that happens most times.
Free from the time loop!
Yes!
Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great.
Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Should we really be telling them?
Everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
That's kind of funny.
What you mean by that, but
In short,
Everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
Yay!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing!
Yes!
Oh, I...
Choke each other.
Or play
No.
jump rope with intestines?
No.
When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
I called that this would be
Take
the
it
final
away,
line.
Takumi.
I called that this would be the final line.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the cosmos!
Indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity.
He remembers that.
Maybe harsher punishment awaited us, or maybe now that we'd served our purpose, the people in charge would want to have us killed. But somehow, I felt that things would be alright. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, if all 17 of us come together, we will find a way through them. On day 101, 102, and all the days after, so long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy.
Too bad they about have the mother of this existential crisis when they learn the truth. So, first things first, chat. Thank you for watching. I'm so sorry about the technical issues at the end. And Roger Busman, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here. Before some of you asked, I will repeat once more. If they come up with DLC, I'm playing it. And Thanos, you said the same thing I thought. I think it's Round's perfect of a sequel in the DLC. The fact that they set up the woman in the white coat, that she gave Hiroko the item that lets you move up and down and left and right. That is another thing which I'm like, that is so set up for the 100 line 3. This is without a doubt, like, this, if I were in charge of making the DLC, I would add it directly to this ending. Without a doubt. If the entire next thing was all took place on the artificial satellite, I'd be so happy with that. Alright, later Sif. I'm also quite worn out. This went a lot longer than I thought it would. But I'm glad we did it all tonight. There's a lot of theories about the lab coat lady. Is she future Hiroko? Yeah. Do we finally have one of the old men? Not really. I listened to the other version of the song since you said that you did a different version this route. What else do I want to say? We discussed it earlier. I think I played this game in the perfect way. Like, I feel like the order I got my routes in was... I don't know if I had to manually choose like an order to do them, but I feel like I got pretty damn close to that. I went 70 routes for hitting second scenario. But I didn't hit the locks till fairly far in. I got all the joke stuff out of the way early, which was pretty good. Or at least I spaced a lot of the bad routes out between each other, so I didn't just have like slog after slog after slog. And I beat all 100 endings. Because the satellite is one of the main things in the game, and his route go directly in there. Character's yeah. I fully believe that this is the canonical ending. It is my headcanon that either the planet is upset with us, so it continues to time loop, or Ava kills either us or her on the ship, and so we don't get a break through the time loop. But this is fully my headcanon that this is the one that breaks the time loop. I don't know how the actual creators said that any route can be the final, like, can be the ending, because that's just not right. That's just not true. Some of them are not the end, are not the actual end, because some of them we directly have memories after. But this one, I can't imagine any other route in the game taking place after this. I really like this. The chorus is slightly changed. It sounds like it's finally out of the loop. Ooh. Yeah, I'll listen to it off stream and like read the lyrics. Why did they choose Hiroko to time loop? I don't know. Honestly, I think it's because they always do that. Every time I make a game like this, I always have the suspicious character who always ends up being like a favorite and gets way more story. I think they just chose her to be that. It feels like second scenario and SF are the two most canon endings, Imo. Yeah. He said that early on, but then said in a recent interview he was not aware there were locks in the game, lol. That's funny. All 17 of us. Achieve unlock, complete all SF routes Achievement unlocked. Extreme and Despair unlock all achievements. 6.9% of players have it. We have 270 hours in the game. In the end of 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 the end. I think the Uchikoshi part in the game rush. So I will also say, chat. I love this game. This is definitely, it's without a doubt in my top 10 favorite games of all time. I would have to think on where I put it because I don't think this game has almost any ironically, I don't think this game has any replayability value. I thought the combat was kind of bad. I thought that the strong parts of the story were really strong. And the weak parts of the story were not as bad as chat made it out. I mean, I think Call of Takumi was a real low point. I don't think that a lot of the other... I quite like comedy. I liked Box of Blessings, but I think it went on way too long. I think a lot of the routes lacked budget for CGs and stuff. But on average, I liked most of the content. I really liked the mysteries. But I think the game was quite rushed. I hope if they do DLCs, they'll improve on almost everything. I know that as the game was coming out, obviously they added like waste skip battle and stuff, which was a huge improvement. I think doing a stream makes the game more fun and better routes. Stream makes everything more fun. Never escape the Box of Blessings. I also think this game reminds me why I get some music. This game reminds me why I don't tend to like games with multiple endings. I've made my point quite clear. If you ask me if I wanted a new game like Skyrim or a new game like Xenoblade, like I would always go for or Persona or something. I much prefer games which you're playing as a certain character who has a certain story and there's a certain ending. I think this game did most of that pretty well, where it's like Takumi was all the characters were quite fleshed out, some more than others. Doremi is obviously my favorite. I think characters like Shoma were quite not undeveloped, but just he had the unfortunate thing of he was made to be an unlikable character. So like Takamaru, I liked that he wasn't fleshed out very much. So like Hiruko, I loved Hiruko. I love shows like Doctor Who, where the best characters are characters you don't meet them in like, canonical order, like in chronological order. You know? Exhibit A solution to be 0 time limit. Well, no, because I use Skyrim because it's another story-based game, but you play your own characters, so you do everything. But I think it's funny to see giant ritual on the star. It doesn't even look like a 2, unless you know you're looking for a 2. But yeah, I usually think this. Yeah, I usually think that some of the weaknesses of a lot of the weaknesses of hitting a dead end and then just immediately undoing it kind of took away a lot of the emotional strength from the game. I like the ending. You didn't see me crying. You didn't. Maybe that's just because the budget was quite low, because I did tear up quite a bit on the second scenario, but I think a lot of this game loses weight where you have to you hit a point, you have to make a decision about whether you're going to do what you'd actually want to do, or if you want to get the bad ending now, because the bad ending is going to suck if you get it in 40 hours and you're like, what's this decision again? I think it's quite a problem with the game. I don't know how you'd fix it. I don't know if it's just a problem with people 100% it. I don't 100% games. I believe this is one of the only games I have on Steam that's 100%. Which goes to show that I did truly enjoy it despite all these criticisms I have. But, yeah. We went an extra hour and a half. Sorry again about the YouTube stream. It really feels like a marathon where I can't remember everything. Yeah. I also don't know if I'd really want to watch other people play the game just because it's quite slow. Is another thing. Like, I don't think this game's a good balance. I think it's an interesting story, but a lot of the mechanics really were quite. I was joking earlier when we were being chased by a zombie. I was like, time to hold left stick. I think a lot of stuff like that didn't really work too well. But this, I came for the story. I'm someone who likes story. A lot of games I play will continue to be story. Except maybe I need a slight break from story games. Silk Song coming out in 2 days, 3 days. So yeah, if you watched all the way here on YouTube, congrats! You're the only group of people who got the full thing because the YouTube recording didn't cut out. Unlike the Twitch stream and the YouTube stream. Thank you so much for watching. Please subscribe for more stuff. I don't know what I'm doing next, but if you like me, I like you. Later, YouTube.